Jam Lance, how you doing, man? Stress Pot, Nosferatu, Purple. What's going on, guys? Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Can't let you go any further. Not while I'm captaining the boat.
GOG, what's up? Doing Divine Hour fishing rod for no reason? Oh, we should do a fishing rod build. Maybe we'll do a fishing rod build next. I'm kind of getting the feel for making more than one build in a few day time span. I think today we'll get this character to like 95 or so. We'll get the 90 max res setup going, and then maybe we'll start the next character. Maybe do a fishing rod build next. See if we can make something fun. Hey GOG, how you doing, man?
Completely disrespectful.
Completely disrespectful.
How about a rematch, eh? You say prison, sir. I hear hollow.
Good morning, Ferris. I guess it's good afternoon currently. How you doing? Ready to loot some Veiled Orb? Something like that. Something like that. Boatla Supra, what's up, man? How you doing? Good morning, Constantine. How you doing? Hey, Theros, what's up, man? Hopefully everybody's having a good morning. Alright, this time I'm gonna successfully get Gravicius in transportation. I believe in the dream. Put together a budget Scion or Stagger. It's working very well. Awesome! Glad you're able to do it on a budget. That's sick. There's so many fun builds to make in this event. Only so little time. Make a Poe 2 build? I'll pass, man. I really need the point 2 patch to be a good one. Something that gets me excited about playing something. I'm not sure. I'm skeptical, that's for sure. I want it to succeed though, so I'm gonna hope for the best. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We have like 2 more days. The announcement stream is coming very soon, right? Time to up the stake. Wait, what? Dude, I just skipped the Drox phase. Oh, that's sick. Hell yeah. Good morning, Beans. How you doing? Good morning to ya. Oh. This is already ready to run. Oh, I should probably go back and do the betrayal on this map, shouldn't I? Yo, Dan, what's good, man? Now you need 4 towers for a tablet? 4 towers for a tablet, I don't know, man. I think there's a world where they can make towers more fun, probably. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna let them cook. I'm gonna just wait until 27th to see what they're doing before I talk too much smack. Am I like doing something wrong? Where's the betrayal members in this map? Fortification members have retreated to their safe house. Okay. So do I need to do this before I get the intervention to appear? I just need the intervention to show up. There we go. Alright, rank you up. Rank you up, and Grav, we need to get into transport. Grav, we need to get to transport. Foggy, your choice of curse. My choice of curse. Can I choose the curse that allows me to stop getting cursed by Foggy? Is that an option? I've been struggling to find a build I enjoy. Could you recommend a build I can comfortably clear T17 harvests? Have about 400 div at the moment. Nimbus, Basil, etc. Literally the character I'm playing right now could probably do that pretty easily. And it's sub 100D budget. Well, I think we put this character for about 75D. Right now, I gotta say, feels pretty dang nice. We're gonna do some T17s later today. I was just gonna get my 90 res set up first. Betrayal, Scarab of Reinforcements. Alright, this should... hopefully work out. Probably kill him and move on? Yeah, maybe. 104 exotic coinage from one map. Does coinage still have like a decent value? Or are you actually going to go through and do all those Tujins? Tell me you're not going to go through and do all those Tujins. My favorite ancient streamer. Yo, Bubbles, what's going on, Loy? How you doing on today? Okay, Grav. Grav, you know what to do, man. You know what to do. Need you to show up, buddy. If I absorb these guys, now I need to not do anything until I do Grav. Or my next transport. That should work.
Time to up the stakes.
I'm 5C each, but I'm going to Tujin jail. You could sell it for 500 chaos, but you'd rather go to Tujin jail, dude. Power 2, I guess, but also why? You're crazy, man. You're crazy. I've gone through 2,000 Tujin rerolls this league. Oh no, dude. I don't know. I went to Tujin jail for a grand total of how many was it? Maybe it ended up being like 100 rerolls or something by the end of it, but man, was it not. I guess, you know, it did give us some early currency. It wasn't the worst thing here to do. We did it pretty early on, so a lot of the bubblegum currency was pretty useful, to be honest. Oh, rubber gravity yesterday was successful. Yeah, we got a nice little weapon now. Boom, boom, boom. Is the DPS bussin'? DPS feels like it's pretty dang good. I don't know what our actual DPS is, but it just feels good so far from what I've experienced. I mean, we skipped to Drox's phase or whatever, which is... I haven't done that too many times. Show me Grav, show me Grav, show me Grav. Show me the ability to rank up Grav. Why? Why can't you just be a normal rank up? Oh, yeah, I can rank up Corral. This freaking... Well, I think we're not getting Grav back unless, I don't know, I guess we could get lucky. Seems kind of unlikely though. A lot of damage, yeah. The damage do be kind of working. I'll probably make a video on this character tomorrow morning, I think. We just have to get a few more levels, get the 90 res set up, and I think I'll be pretty happy with how we put it together. I'll be pretty content. I feel like the shrines hurt my damage more than they help it. Because I start losing my, what you call it? Exerts or whatever. How much dex would you go for on Tri-Stacker? Do I do this? Do I do a low-level Gravicius just to get this intelligence? I think I do. How much dex to go for on a Tri-Stacker? I mean, the answer is pretty much as you can get. Usually you're trying to keep the attributes fairly even-ish. Granted, some stats are better than others depending on how you have the character set up for your Tri-Stacker. If you're doing, for example, the plus Mind Throw helmet, you need your attributes at least minimum 800, 800, 800, which should be doable on budget-ish gear. Alright, Grav. Level 2 Grav. Still has a bunch of bad options in the pool. The wind. Rest in peace. I made like 300 div from Grav cards with almost no idle focus. Outside of just getting 100% June. Oh, that's not half bad. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Betrayal is kind of one of the mechanics that you could easily just chuck in and get benefit while it's happening. I could absolutely see that. Elder Slayers, Alk, Bald, and we run it. Let's make these not bad map layouts. It's annoying. Dry Sea's fine. Academy's the worst. Other stuff's fine. I can run Reflect, can't I? Alright. Should be fine. How are you, my good sir? Did you see the TikTok meme that almost looks like you? Did I see a TikTok meme? No, I don't have TikTok. I got a Melt of Faith with +1 Frenzy and +1 Min Endurance for the stacker. Now I'm at 4-4 with a Grand Spectrum. Yo, not too bad, Naruto. That sounds sick. I was thinking about that. You could try to divine and see if you can hit some good devotion nodes. Like there's 5 PDR, there's Min Charge. Very nice. Sounds like you hit a pretty good one. You get armor for your chest with evasion reflexes? Correct. So with iron reflexes on an evasion base, we get both the benefit of the armor that got converted from evasion as well as gaining the ward from the belt and the ascendancy. So it's a way to double dip on those essentially. Why not a Conquest Lamellar? I just want to do an evasion chest piece. Conquest Lamellar would be slightly higher damage. With a similar craft on a Conquest Lamellar, we'd be at like 4k3, 4k3, something like that. So we would lose like 15,000 armor, but then we would gain more ward. So that's the advantage there, I guess.
Death's the only option. Honor. No. Just did you set out? Did you set out?
What does the ward do? So ward is traditionally a extra defensive layer you can have in a build. Where it essentially gives you a one-time shield that it will take up to one hit and absorb as much damage as it can. So for example, I have 20,000 ward, which means if I get hit with 20,000 damage, I would not take a single point of damage for that hit, but then there would be like a delay and the ward would come back for the next big hit. But the thing is, I could get hit with one damage, like just one singular damage, and that would remove the ward too. Doesn't matter how big the hit is. That's how ward works mechanically. But the thing is, we're not really using ward as a defensive layer. We're using these gloves, Night Grip, which turn it into an offensive layer. Basically, it gives you a bunch of KS damage based on how much ward you have. And that allows you to, Oh, he didn't skip his phase that time. Unfortunate. But yeah, anyways, these gloves, they take away ward's effectiveness. It lets 75% of the damage go past. So if I were to get hit by a 20,000 damage hit, 15,000 would go straight to my HP pool and ES behind it. The upside is we hit tremendously harder. The thing is, right now, I'm kind of self-removing my ward anyways to get permanent adrenaline with my Ascendancy because I'm hitting myself with Echoes of Creation. So it's not the end of the world. Working out pretty well, I'd say. It'd be better if the bug didn't exist. I don't think it's a bug. I think it's just how conversion plus gain mechanics work. Like, let me ask you a question. If you have convert 100% of your physical to lightning damage, and then you have gain 100% physical as cold damage, would you expect to have 100% like 50-50 cold and lightning damage based on 200% of your total amount of what your fizz would be? It's working exactly how every other gain and conversion mechanic works in the game. It's not a bug. Unless they want to change how all that framework works, which I don't know why they would. Yinda is supposed to be convert. Yinda is not convert. Yinda's gain. I guess the key difference here is it's gain instead of. Which is a little bit different, right? I think the instead of is just preventing you from getting the base armor or the base evasion from the chest piece. How are you leap slamming when it's not on the bar? He's cheating? I'm not cheating. I have it on my space bar. You can change your keybinds. If you press control, you have a second set of keybinds you can set. You can set them to whatever keys you want. I have space bar on leap slam. You can use 3 of those scarabs? No. Basically, the way it works is if you put in scarabs you can't use. So for example, there's a limit of 1 of those scarabs. It will only use 1 of them. So it's just making it so it's a longer time period before I have to put in more scarabs. Like there's 60 scarabs in there, it will only use 1 of them. So I can do like 60 maps in a row where I have that betrayal scarab. That's all that's happening there. 1D. Sure. I'll do 1D, homie. Here you go, good sir. I thought I was farming like a loser. No, 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 no. No, you're correct. The only reason I have that extra stuff socketed is for that purpose. Good intervention. I didn't see transportation. Did I run past transportation? Or did I get intelligence for transportation? I guess I already got intelligence for transportation. All right, whatever. We'll just run the Katarina. We'll get at least one grab hit from it. I got a SSF rally cash. Yo, GG, how easy? G freaking G. Wait, I have a POB command? Since when did I have that?
Thanks.
Sick. Now I need the bad belt so I can go farm Legion. you mean Headhunter? What are your thoughts about Spectral Shield Throw Night Grip? That could probably work. The biggest issue with Spectral Shield Throw is it's got bad attack speed and it's a bit hard to get percent damage that works for it. It's gonna be a bit awkward for that. You're gonna have to do some non-conventional sources like Elgin Hubris. Spell damage applies to attacks, stuff like that. The thing is, Spectral Shield Throw already has a decent amount of base, but I don't think it has good effectiveness. I don't know, you could try it, it might work out. SSD character? Yeah. That was the bleed one with a bunch of fizz and bleed faster. That was quite the jewel. You've always had the BU command? I don't think. Wait, you have? I guess maybe I have always had that. I just didn't, for whatever reason, I didn't realize I did. Regular Ascendancies is a way to make Divine Ire viable. Is there a way to make Divine Ire viable? Yeah. If you want a really strong version of Divine Ire, I would probably do. You know, like if you're talking about taking just any average skill to Ubers, Energy Blade and Quiz will do that with pretty much any spell skill. You could also do Energy Blade Scion. You could do a Battle Mage route. You could do a Power Charge route with just a classic Power Charge items on a lot of different Ascendancies. Occultist, Trickster, Assassin, all those would probably work fine if you wanted to make it work. You could do just a high row self-cast. Can you do Archmage with Divine Ire? It might be too cooked mana-wise to do Archmage, now that I think about it. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Okay, Katarina's bugged out. Do your staff thing, lady. Tatiana's doing Divine Ire totems? Yeah, totems would work. How's the build feeling? This build feels amazing. I'm very happy with how this turned out. Everything just kind of works so nicely. It's like one of those cases where you have like a bunch of little interactions, and like sometimes you do this, and then you like, it's just pushing it to. See, guys, Veiled Orbs are not rare. It's not that hard. You just drop it, guys. You just drop it. They're not that rare. Anyways, as I was saying, it's like you have a build where you're like trying to do a bunch of interactions, and it could go one of two ways. Either you pull too many directions and then you just have a thing that just doesn't all overall work, or like you do all the interaction stuff and then it just all works together super nicely, better than you thought it would. And this is one of those cases. Everything just kind of working super nicely together. The artist. Ooh, level 4 enhance. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's not half bad. Veiled Orbs are so inflated. Well, people just don't want to run Betrayal. There's so many things where it's just like, if it's like slightly off of what is a popular farm to do, that you could just like easily make a boatload of money, because there's people that are doing stuff that makes a ton of money and they will pay you for you doing the thing that they didn't want to do. Looks awesome. Thanks, Rotendo. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get to level like 95-ish. I'm pretty sure we can get 90 max all res, and then I think I'll be pretty happy to try to take this and run some Ubers with us. How much is a level 4 enhance worth? That's a pretty good hit. A level 4 enhance. Awakened PoE trade says 3 divines. Not bad. I'm just gonna hold on to that. I might need it later for another build. Dang, so that was a 3 divine hit from the enhance, and then the Veiled Orb was 10 divines. Not bad at all. Okay, did something happen to my maps? I banked my other maps, didn't I? That's what I was in the middle of.
Hello, Lance.
Hey, you Crash, how you doing, man? Good to see you. If you guys, I can include how to finish the suffixes. How to finish the suffixes. I mean, you can blind slam, block and slam. You can block attack speed or crit chance. Sorry, you can block crit chance plus strength. And then if you don't hit a good mod for your character, you can do cannot roll attack and a null. Wait, no, you can't even do that because endurance charge is not an attack roll. I mean, your best option's probably a Veiled Orb, honestly. Multi-mod, previous can't be changed, Veiled Orb. Either that or you go again on the Recombine to try to hit a 5 mod. I lost my third 24% Divines to the Temple. What kind of corruption you going for? Not HH, never HH. Rares that Swords of Brick just recon. Well, he might not have a lot of extra money, Rares. Like, if he has a bunch of extra money to keep going, sure. But if he's just trying to have, like, a usable sword until he can afford to go again. Trying to give him options. Granted, if you can afford a Veiled Orb, you probably should go again, because that's about the cost of attempting again. Get another Awaken Orb. That's Osin money, broski. Oh, you know, that's a fair point. If he's doing the flat fire per strength mod. I didn't even think about that. Listen, I'm not fully in the mindset of, I haven't even played the character. I've just been linked how to craft weapons for it and asked how to craft things. In my defense. We use melding for 90 res. Yeah, we would try to do melding. We have a decent amount of extra res already. I think what we have to give up is we have to give up tech rods. I think we have to path max res over here. We already have the max res here, but then I think we have to give up tech rods in order to get rare jewels with melding. I think that's roughly how it plays out for us. And then I could get max res on my chest. Yeah, I think that would be the way we would have to do it. You could do the strike stack mod without Osin? Well, you wouldn't do that though, because Alberon's is just 1-to-1 better, right? Like, it's literally just 1-to-1 better than the strength stack mod, so why would you ever... If you can afford Alberon's, which I think is not super expensive. I guess I don't really know the price of Alberon's. Maybe Alberon's is really expensive.
We are born leaders. You were born to serve us. You are of the light.
70, yeah. I would imagine you're just doing Alberon's then. So, I think I'm kind of with rares on this one. Use the sword and Alberon's, yeah, but basically we're just talking about the fact if he's using the sword, then he needs the he needs Osin. Then I was just saying I agree with you. I think you're right. If he's doing that sword, he has Osin, which means he should do it right. Are the annoying chatters gone today? I don't know. They're still banned like they were yesterday. I don't know. My patience for the same joke on repeat is it's over. Don't jinx it. Nah, I'm here today. There's don't do it. Don't. You have to be a good chatter there. Okay, you're a moderator. There. Okay. If people see moderators giving lip, they think it's gonna be. They think it's the free reign situation. Okay, you can't. You're on my side. Can I link you an amulet I hit 2 days ago? Yeah, link it to me, rares. See what you hit. Oh, I'm 100% for cleansing the chat, yeah. Don't scream. You have 144 all attributes and 100% ES. Dude, that's a good looking amulet. What are you making with it? Freaking a big Astromentus with extra 100% ES. And you have block max res. That's pretty dang nice. Doing an MS scavenger? You're right on. Does the amulet node with the +2 proj work with Molten Strike? Does Molten Strike just give you +2? Does you just get +2 proj for Molten Strike? Aegis! I'm still an Aegis hater. I can't lie. But everything else is looking good here. Some nice looking gear you got. I recombine these for less than 30D. Max endurance, attack speed, melee stun. Yep, that's probably what you should go for, yeah. Haunted, tormented spirit, cast speed, plus fizz, dom ulti. Oh, you're doing a, oh, what? You made that for 30D? I mean, I don't know if that's too surprising. I think you probably hit on like your first try and whatnot, so you didn't have to multi-mod most of the time, but making good 5-stat ones just with their combinators is, unless you get real unlucky, is super straightforward, right? Why are you Aegis hater? Okay, my Aegis hate is leftover from people butchering Trickster defensive layers. Aegis is good in a lot of cases, okay? It's good in a lot of cases. I've just left over malice because of how many times I've seen people take Trickster defenses and then make the character worse. That's what it's from. Because Aegis in a vacuum has good use cases. It's not on Trickster, but in a vacuum it has good use cases. It's just I have leftover hatred and malice from the Trickster builds that have just been made worse. And then people just have no concept of what hard content is, and then they say, oh, this Trickster's immortal, when they just made the Trickster baseline worse. And it hurts my soul. Connor, why not go for a hybrid base? He probably just wants the higher ES amount, would be my guess. Hybrid bases are so good, though. A lot of cases, because they give you, like, what, 70% of the value of each stat instead of like 50%. No, for me, why did I not go a hybrid base? Because I wanted more armor, Connor. So like if I did Conqueror, I get more ward, but then I lose armor. Conqueror gets like, with a 30 quality perfectly divine, gets just shy of 4,500 of each. Which gives me like what, 30% more ward. So there's an advantage in ward, but then it loses me 30% of my flat armor. Because Iron Reflexes allows me to get full armor benefit while also getting the ward. That's why I have a pure evasion base. I think both approaches are probably fine. I just went for the higher armor amount. That's all. That's the only reason why I was doing that. I'm a noob. Can you elaborate why it's worse? Sure, I can elaborate why it's worse. Okay, so when you go to look at Aegis Aurora, this is builds that don't have Aegis. And then the people that force an Aegis, that's not where you type this. The people that force an Aegis, you lose like 10,000 ES. Right? So they go from 38k to 28k. So they've effectively cut about, what, 35% of their base damage, 40% of their base damage? Because you have to remember, ES is your base damage. These are ephemeral edge builds. So problem number one, you kill your ES scaling. And quite frankly, this guy is like an outlier. Like this guy at 28k is an outlier. Most are at 25 or lower. Whereas with non-Aegis, 38, 38, 38, 38. There's a ton of people at this. This is the guy at 28 on the Aegis. He might be killing his offense in more ways than one to get only 10k away. Problem number one, you lose damage. Problem number two, your max hit goes way down. You have a better shotgun protection, like in terms of like if you take 1,000 hits. The thing is, Trickster doesn't die to shotguns anyways. Trickster has Ghost Dance. Trickster has crazy recovery from Overleach and the suppressed recovery. And on top of that, Trickster has a pretty good fizz hit as well. Like you force all this armor in to try to make your fizz hit better, but your fizz hit isn't even the problem. That's not even the thing you can die to begin with. And on top of that, you can still get shotgun protection because you can just get a titanium that has ES recover on block, where you can get 5% of 40k, which is what? Is that 8? Like 4k? Am I sucking in math right now? 5% of 40k is like 2k. I'm sucking in math right now. Anyways, why did my brain said 802 and I was like, that cannot be right. My brain literally said 800 and I was like, I don't know why that number even came into my head. I think it's because I did like 5 times freaking, I don't know. I have no idea. Anyways, like Aegis with 100k armor gets you 2k as well. You still have the recover on block. So that's the TLDR. Anyways, back to playing the game. Hi Lance, is this the only play here? The previous can't be changed. Imprint Reforged defense? That's a non-gamble option. Gamble option is Fracture. But it only gives 1 shot. Good luck. To state the obvious that many people don't get, a big flat ES is a defensive player? Yep. Alright, did I already do this, boss? I feel like I did, but I don't know for sure if I actually did. Got some Rhodes Scholar mathematicians in here. I'm a little slow this morning. Okay, I know it's not the morning anymore. Anyways, full disclosure, guys. I've been feeling under the weather. and this morning I may have took a nap. I may have woken up, got the kids ready, and then took a nap.
Completely disrespectful.
He hit? Did he hit the sword? Heck yeah. GG, man. Congrats on finishing.
You say prison cell. I hear hot.
The poison's starting to work. There is no poison in bossing, say guys. My wife would not poison me. Have some faith. Yeah, recommendations? People new to crafting, I always feel like it's too risky and rather buy my gear on trade. I mean, crafting, you just have to start somewhere. Typically, I would say, and you'll learn this over time as you get more into crafting, but the price you pay most of the time depends on the gear slot, I would say, but most of the time you can make it for cheaper than you can buy it. That's usually going to be the rule of thumb. If it is in any sort of popular meta build, the exception to the rule is if you're playing something niche. If you're playing something niche, most likely you can't buy it and it's going to cost you more than you can sell it for. But I would just start with something simple. Like, say you're playing an ES based character, start using some dense fossils on some ES pieces. Like, start with some more straightforward crafts. If you're doing a life-based character, buy a singular fracture and then use an essence. You know, use some essence on it. And then as you dip your toes in the water, you get a feeling for it, then maybe expand out to stuff that's more complicated or more involved. I would start with one of those two crafts. I would start with, if you're a life-based character, fractured item plus a specific essence. And if you're an ES-based character, start out with a dense fossil craft. Those are super straightforward, non-complicated crafting methods that are usually low cost as well. My headcanon is you banned your wife's Twitch alt account. I did not ban my wife's. Are you saying she has an alt account that she XD chats from? No, there's no shot. There's no way. Ain't no way. Do Chested Blizzards break the life mastery? They do, don't they, actually? I shouldn't have that on there. I was just kind of being lazy about rolling my implicit. Roll it for something that doesn't break the life implicit. Crit multi, that works. Yeah, no, that did break my life. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was gonna swap it later on for max res anyways, but it was good you were here to let me know anyways. Reflect might be bad. One last question, would you say Reforged defense or Eldritch Currency is more proficient? I would do prefixes can't be changed, and then I would do imprint and Regal Reforged defense, and then I would do annuls and exalts every time you get like T1 mods. Or if you're willing to settle for T2, which you might want to be willing to settle for T2, because that's going to be a pretty involved craft, I would say. Invitation lands, don't forget. I'm not forgetting, mostly. You're no settlers, right on. My biggest craft problem is always finishing the item. Like, yes, I SS spam for some good mods, and then I feel like there are 4,000 ways to craft, which overwhelms me and makes me scared. Okay, well, let me give you a follow-up advice then. If you've already done essence crafting, let's take it to the next step of crafting. How do you finish? So I'm gonna give you a clear step that is 99% the way you should do an essence style craft. Number one is get a fracture that is most likely a suffix mod, and then do an essence based suffix. An example would be, let's say you're trying to make a pair of boots with chaos res, suppress, and T1 res. You can buy a pair of T1 fractured res probably for pretty cheap, or you can spend a little bit more on a fractured suppressed pair of boots. and then you use the Envy Essence for Chaos Res until you hit the other T1 Res. That gives you 3 ideal suffixes for your build. And the follow-up craft, and this is going to be the case for most items you ever do, is Bristle Matron, Reforge of some kind based on what you're trying to craft, and then you can look at Veiled Orbs or Block and Slam, and then Benchcraft. Like, for example, suffix can't be changed from the Bristle Matron, Reforge Life, hit like T3 Life, call it a day, block mana or block movement speed, slam, and then craft movement speed, stuff like that. Most of the cases, that's a good way to follow up an Essence Craft to finish the other half, is target like a suffix pool, and then finish the prefix pool. Now, granted, with the example I gave you there was boots, you could do Eldritch Currency. You have to check whether or not Bristle Matrons versus the Eldritch Currency is cheaper, and that could vary as well. That went from 1D to 50D real fast. It didn't go to 1D. It did not go to 50D at all. What are you talking about? Bristle Matrons are not expensive. Vast majority of the league, they're like half a D. They occasionally get up to a Divine. The amount of currency you need to finish is not that high from that standpoint. If you're okay with like a T3 life or something, you're not like making perfect prefixes. You're making prefixes that'll work well for your build. Another option is if you could go have a fractured prefix route, which makes your prefixes way cheaper to do. For example, if you had fractured life on your boots, Essence of Envy until you hit like just okay suppress, like T2 suppress, and then you can accept oh, what's it called? Hey, we skipped Roxanne. That's kind of nice. Then you might be okay with like T2 suppress with T3 res, and that would be doable with just essences. And then you have the fractured life already on your prefix pool, and then you could just do benchcraft movement speed, and then you don't even have to prefix craft. Or suffix can be changed, Veiled Orb, block life, or block mana, unveil movement speed, and then benchcraft another mod, right? The TLDR is, if you're wondering on how to expand on a essence craft, the answer is Bristle Matrons. They're very... They bridge the gap between the expense of a suffix can be changed into 1 divine to half a divine, depending on when you do it in the league. Like right now, we can check right now. I bet they're about a divine because it's kind of late in the league and people have money and people aren't farming beasts as much. But let's check. If I was gonna buy Bristle Matrons, they're about a divine. For I want to say over a month of this league, they were half a divine. It's taken a while for them, and they're not even a divine. You could get them for 100C. So that means they're selling for like what, 0.70? For every what would have been 1 suffix can be changed craft, you can do 3 at this price. Hey guy, well Bill, just gonna lurk. Hope you're well today, Ponger. I'm doing well, man. How you doing? Good to see ya. I'd rather do a Reforge Chaos. Oh, so you do like... I mean, that works too. Like, you do an Essence for like Strength or T1 Res, get suppressed, and then do the Reforge Chaos. Or you're saying finish this do prefixes first, then finish the suffixes. I mean, it's gonna depend on your item, but I generally think finishing suffixes is usually the play because of Bristle Matron making it way, way cheaper. You have to remember, Slains, we're talking about somebody who's new to crafting. They're not gonna have freaking I know life Sanctum for a week money, okay?
A mother bear will fight to the death to protect her cubs. Don't make me
That is not gonna be on their financials. Fracture Essence until T1 suppressed, then finish Chaos Res with a Reforge Chaos Res. Yeah. Yeah, that would work. Anyways, the whole point of it is if you're trying to go from doing essences to making an okay item to making like a 5 mod item, it's you do suffixes first and then you finish prefixes after with Bristle Matrons. Vision Craft, believe it or not, is good. All right, where were we? Monsters, hexproof. Click. We tell them to no life sanctum? No, I'm not telling people to no life sanctum. I will make a league starter that's good for doing a sanctum on league start, but I'm not going to advise just no life in it for 3 weeks. When I league start sanctum, I literally do it for about 1 day. Like it's literally just like the first day. And that's about it. And then I swap out and do other things. It's just a good way to get some early currency to get a nice character going. That's what I like it for. Tri-stacker? I don't think they nerfed Tri-stacker. I think that build's still good. On the next league start, I'll probably try to do a... We'll see how it goes, but I'll probably try to do a well put together updated guide for Energy Blade Inquisitor league starting. I might even league start one, we'll see. I don't know, we'll have to see what they change. I like to league start new things, so I'm hoping they give us some new stuff to play with. Going forward, I'm gonna AFK ultimatum to Amir. You were enjoying who else likes to do that? I think a Miracle likes to do ultimatum. Does Energy Blade work with Battle Mage? Yep. That's the whole premise with Energy Blade. The whole premise is you get a big flat lightning sword, Battle Mage makes it apply to your spells, and then Spellblade also makes it apply to your spells. So it's whatever amount of flat lightning you have on the sword, and the sword will be somewhere in the range of like, it could say all the way from early league, it could say like 1500, all the way up to like 10,000 if you're like min-maxing it. And you'll get that number times 2.4, and then you get it multiplied by the effectiveness of the spell you put it onto again. So it's like, it's basically like, let's say let's picture you had you're doing a build where you had plus levels on every item, like Dragon Fang, +4 between 2 weapons. You had a Dialas, which had a +4 corruption. You get a level 40 gem. And the flat damage from Battle Mage will be more than that level 40 gem value. And you could have like a level 1 skill. And it took you less gear investment to do it, like significantly less. Like it's very, very strong. And I think it's also not on GG's radar. I don't think they're gonna... I don't think it's gonna be on the nerf list. Like, I think it deserves to be on the nerf list. But I think there's more things that are more popular, like Ephemeral Edge, that'll more likely take the attention of GG's Nerf Hammer. I can use any spell. Yep. It makes literally any spell into a lightning-based spell, because it's so much flat damage. Hey, Douglas, how you doing, man? They're gonna forget everything they wanted to nerf by 326? Surely not. I guess we'll find out. Bring back actual patches? Yeah. I feel like for the longest time I've been like, oh, they're working on PoE 2. That's why we don't get nerf actual like balance patches. Because, you know, they've just been like nerfing the very top skill, and that's about it. Every patch they do like 1 or 2 nerfs. Maybe we'll get some shake up balance. I can cope. To be fair, Seller's patch was kind of huge. Yeah, that's true. They did, like, double the damage of all melee skills. Unfortunately, they doubled the melee skills that were already good, so it didn't really change the meta of what was good, but it did make a lot of melee skills you wouldn't play quite decent, actually. You know? slams are pretty legit now, which is nice.
You're a thief, nothing more.
Settlers was a thrown together thing where they didn't test a lot. Settlers? Do you mean Pharisha? I'm assuming you mean Pharisha. Earth Shatter was good before, so I wasn't complaining, yeah.
Must persevere. Too much on this.
Settlers was bog. Pharisha's kind of bog. I've had fun in both. Everything that was good that got buffed was neat, except for LS. FLS. Based how easy. True. Screw LS. LS didn't deserve to be good. Do you think these Ascendancies make it to the next league? No. I don't think this is... We might see some stuff get reused in the future, but I really don't think this is going to be a... I don't think it's going to have much implications on any additions to Ascendancies in PoE1. Most of these Ascendancies, although they are fun to make some unique builds with them, they are reused stats that exist elsewhere. Their theming is a little bit all over the place. Like, it would need a lot more polish and changes to what it is if they were going to add more Ascendancies core like these things, I think. And there's also a balance issue too, right? Like, a lot of these Ascendancies can do what PoE1 Ascendancies do, but just better, right? Like, for example, Ancestral Commander is just like if Jug just started freaking taking steroids and had no downsides, you know what I mean? Like, it's some things are just they're not balanced. I just won the Surfcaster fishing pole node and the Shavs chest mod. Same. But the problem with those things is they're not well balanced. Like, that amount of power with just having a fishing rod is kind of, I don't know. Does it fit? Maybe. I don't know. Just because it's so much weaker than Jug, clearly just swap them out one for one. It's so much weaker. What do you mean? How easy? You just want power creep for your main archetype you like to play. Those nodes are a meme, not real. The fishing rod nodes? No, they're pretty legit. They're a very large amount of power for a character that, like, you don't need much gear, essentially, I think. Like, the requisite is a fishing rod with a cast speed roll, and you have, like, damage equivalent to, like, really good rare weapons. Always crits insane, yeah. Use control destruction and Marlene's. Invest none into crit at all. Quite strong. Scavenger feels like a blast to play, yeah. I played Herald, Fishy Rods for 100%. A Herald of Isolde crit, yeah. Just to get a feeling of the auto bomb life again. Just to run it back. Is Spark dead already? Spark's not dead. I'm just burnt out from crafting. I wanted to play more game. I was getting pulled too far into min-max hell. And what happens when you're in min-max hell is you end up having to craft a lot. I was psychologically losing to the crafts, and then also losing to the people that were gonna come in every time I was making an item and trying to min-max something. That'll be like, oh, it's this craft in the end. I'm like, I don't want to deal with it. Einar kicked him out. Yeah, I overstayed my welcome. Let's play the game. Listen, crafting is playing the game, but getting backseated about crafting gets old, okay? Oh, backseat is the right word, but... did make it less enjoyable.
Trespassing is a crime, and criminals must be punished. You shouldn't even be here. This shouldn't be allowed.
Something therapeutic about watching the birds die. It is satisfying, right? Those birds deserve to die. Okay, they're freaking overpopulating. They're out of control. Somebody had to do it. Backseat is my favorite way to play the game, Loy. No, not you too, Loy. What do you need Iron Reflexes for? Iron Reflexes allows us to benefit from all the evasion as base armor while also getting the ward. So that's what it's for.
Somehow.
Looks like the defense shrine doesn't work on ward. Unfortunate. Time to up the stake. Hey, Krabs, you on this character? Nope. We'll just buy some jewels for max res and then we'll swap it to 90 max res. We need a couple of levels. We're level 93 and we're working our way towards 96. Would Conquest Lamellar be best for min-maxing? Conquest Lamellar gets you higher damage but lower defense. So if you want to do higher damage but have lower defense, then you can do Conquest Lamellar. You lower your armor amount, but then you gain the base damage, right?
Long day.
I forgot to get these.
Ahoy there! How's the trail? By the God.
About to go buy some Shaper Guardians, I think. Make sure it doesn't say reflect. Cool. Can you explain your idle setup? I'm just bum rushing bosses to get intelligence for betrayal. And then everything else I have is like some extra shrines, some soul fight stuff. Extra intelligence from this thing for betrayal. And then my chance to spawn June. I'm just literally just burning through maps, just spawning June and then running Katarina for Veiled Orbs because Veiled Orbs are valuable. Super easy money. Basically, when people came into my stream and they say, Lance, I'm starting the league late, what do? I was literally just like, do this. Get the betrayal intelligence thing, bum rush some Katarinas, get Veiled Orb, instantly gear your character. It's just what I was telling people to do. Because it's like it's like one mod is all you need. It's just the intelligence per whatever. How many Katarinas? We get a Katarina, it feels like every couple maps. Like basically every within one Maven rotation I get a Katarina. That's what it feels like. It's hilarious how free base evasion is. Yeah, it's just a not popular base. That was the other thing. We got the base for 1 divine for 29 quality unsplit, and I was like, yo, that's a deal. And then getting like decent rolled T1 T1 evasion chests so we could recombinate, that was also cheap too.
This is not Caldera home, but you can
29 for 2D? No, it was 29 for 1D, and it was unsplit. Granted, after we bought that one, the other ones on the trade were like 2D each, but still. if it's not in the meta, it's just like, I don't know. There's a beauty to playing non-meta things because you just don't have to compete for items, which makes so many of your best in slots like cheap. All right, let's go buy some. Let's just do some Guardian maps. I think. Let's go over here. Let's do this. Let's go over to Phoenix, Hydra. Click maps. Go to T16. Maze. Pit of the Chimera, Lair of the Hydra, Forge of the Phoenix. People that have more than 10 of these. Oh my word. Is this real? I'm gonna do the group buy seller thing. Just buy like a bunch. Holy, look at these prices. $60 maps for 300 chaos. I am buying. What? Is this real? No T17s. I'm just boss rushing right now. I'm boss rushing with Katarina to get. We could do T17s right now, but I'm just trying to get some quick XP and some betrayal. We'll do T17s next. I want to swap the 90 max res first. They've been 5C for days, yeah. I mean, this guy's probably doing the strat that just drops just a boatload of maps, right? You print a lot with idols? Yep. This league is, it's just a crazy amount of loot. Can Awaken Orb override an item with 2 influences already? No. Once it's 2 influences, you're stuck with 2 influences. You can't Awaken Orb it again. Feed me the maps. TY. This event in quotations. I've committed the cardinal sin. I'm calling the event a league again, guys. I've done messed up. Oh, someone wants the mirror. The wand and the body armor, it looks like. Sleeve Nash, interesting name. You want to mirror Blood Needle and Oblivion Skin. Confirm. Confirm. Blood Needle. Oblivion Skin. Here you go, good sir. Enjoy your shabby items. Good luck out there. I gotta try to get another mirror and a simplex on SSF, Pedro. I quit the event. Are you gonna run it? Are you gonna run the event in SSF? Or are you saying you're gonna run just regular SSF to farm that stuff? This event's more than double 3/4 of the leagues we've had. It is a lot. I don't know. I think it depends on the person, Constantine. Like if you don't care for the new Ascendancies, and then you don't like the trading for idols, you're gonna not value it, right? Like that's gonna heavily diminish whatever credit you would give if those don't do it for you. Maybe I'm done. Why does the body armor only have one socket? So the reason this body armor only has one socket is this is for specifically an Oshabi character. Oshabi, you don't socket anything in your character, which makes the best enchant the 15% defense -3, and then the one socket is aesthetic. You don't socket anything in there anyways with the Oshabi character. Those are the BB streams are LS and Toxic Sewers, Killy Rogue Exiles. Would you believe it if I told you that multiple times people asked me to do basically exactly that? They don't want me to enjoy myself. They say, Lance, you gotta do what every other stream on the planet right now is doing. I was like, really? Really? You've seen it that many times, you still want to see that just done repeatedly? I don't know. Reflect Fizz is a no-go. I keep rolling over Reflect Elemental and I don't need to. I need to stop doing that. Sometimes lucky. All attributes, strength, life, and effect. Dang, dude. Did you hit that on a Reforge or something? Man. No fracture? Dude, go ahead and synth that. Put a random synth on that. That's nice. Congrats on that, dude. You looking good. You're offer. Well, I don't want any handouts. I mean, that's besides whether or not I want to do Rogue Exiles. I mean, I still think I want to try Rogue Exiles eventually, but if I do it, I'm gonna do it with freaking my own. Like, I'm gonna craft my own set. T2 doesn't make a difference. T1 small passive effects. It's the difference in that giving you 4 all attributes per node and 5 all attributes per node. So it does make a difference, but it's not like a big difference, right?
I need it. I'm afraid. That is heavy. Absolutely not. No.
Ground map's not a handout. Getting an idle setup worth 10 mirrors, 5 mirrors, 2 mirrors, whatever it is, and then benefiting from the loot from that is a handout. And I'm never gonna be able to look at it any other way. If I was just playing by myself, not streaming, so nobody's gonna come up to me and give me a 2 mirror idle setup. That's just not a normal thing. Just delete the loot? I drop a mirror in the map and then I delete the loot. I think that would have more people upset than what my current stance on not running a freebie idle setup it has. Would be funny. I don't know if I'd be laughing. I would. Here's the other issue I have with it, and this is like not really like super related, but I don't know if I would feel this way or not. This is just like potentially I could feel this way. If I go and I try this loot setup and then I drop a mirror or a mage blood or whatever, like my first ever mage blood drop is just from this cheesed overpowered strategy, I think I'm gonna feel like I devalued when I'm gonna drop if I drop a mage blood in the future, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's like super like a niche, like does that even make sense, I don't know, type of thing, but it is in the back of my head a little bit. And maybe subconsciously I'm avoiding the Rogue Exile setup for longer than I need to. Like I have the money, I could make this up probably, but part of me has that in the back of my head. Which is maybe a stupid thought process, but it is there. I feel the same way about my only mirror being from Affliction League. Has it haunted you a little bit because of it? You think we can make a scaled version of this for maybe around 50 to 60 divs? Melee Patas? I made this character for around 75 divines. I think... I mean, I don't know. You'd have to check trade. But the things that would have any likelihood to spike in price would be these two specific mods of Eyes of Grey Wolf. Maybe people buy out these specific mods. You could just buy Global Defense with another stat like PDR or something else. Another thing that could spike in price is the Forbidden Flesh and Flame. If these spike in price, you can just swap these out. Like, for example, double Exert is just a big DPS upgrade. You could run that instead. You can run Untiring. Like, there's a lot of other Marauder nodes that are good. Outside of that, what would actually spike in price? Maybe the high quality version of Syndicate spike in price, but you could just literally do a 20 quality base and that'd be fine. Like 20 quality base is the difference in this saying 6,500 and saying like 6,200 or something. It will change how the character plays like 0. I think that's mostly it. That would have a chance of spiking based on what I put it together for. Unplayable garbage? Well, it would just be cheaper to make, right? Because you could just... You wouldn't even have to multi-mod in that case. You could just YOLO slam bases together that had the T1 evasion mods. Warcry tattoos went up? Ooh, yeah, that's a good point, too. I don't think a lot of people are shipping. I think that's the thing. People are so burnt out from Settlers that no one really wants to deal with shipping, I think. Or at least that's how I am. I like haven't done any shipping. I stopped feeding my town like a month ago. I was like, part of me was like, yeah, man, I'm gonna start getting mirror shards, and then I just like, nope. I just shipped 2 bars on 3 ships for div cards. Yeah, some people do like the cheap budget ships or whatever. I'm just not even doing that. I'm just... Yo, I spend the time farming gold. Well, if I did a strategy that generates gold, it's not like... There are certain strategies that just generate so much gold that you could easily not spend that much time to like fund the town for a long time, but... The farming strategies I've been doing are just not that good at gold gen. Beast generated like no gold at all. But Breach doesn't really generate that much gold. Harvest doesn't really generate that much gold. Like what generates gold is doing like T17s, high quant, MF, mapping, stuff like that. And I just wanted to try out different things with the idle setups. A 24 quality unique shield. Nice. Beast barely keep Faustus going. Yeah, you have to do pretty efficient Faustus trades with Beast too, because you just don't kill any. You don't kill monsters while you're doing Beast. Where the wiki uniques come from completing quotas. Once people have maxed their towns, likely completed quotas are a lot less. Oh yeah, for freaking Yindas and stuff. I think, yeah, that's probably another reason why Yindas is so expensive. Is people just don't want to do shipping. And people are now doing like the most efficient shipping possible where they don't complete quotas. The people that are shipping do it for the mirror shards and stuff. So the spike explosion count as a melee hit. The spikes from Earth Shatter, I'm pretty sure they count as a melee hit. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it counts as a melee hit. Because you hit the ground and then the spikes come from the mace hitting the ground or whatever, right? I'll do this betrayal while I'm here, I guess. They can apply wither from the tincture. Yeah, the tincture gets us like max wither really fast because it's like 2 or so tincture per hit or something like that. Very, very quick. Okay, I'm confused. So if this is like that, does that mean? Oh, okay. I see. I see. Why is this fortification not accessible? Killed those one dudes earlier on accident as I drove by. All makes sense now. I'm glad you like the tincture. Yeah, thanks for telling me about this, Alweezy. I did not know there was a wither tincture. Seeing a 3 mirror post from an expedition tempts me. Dude, don't start doing expedition because you saw that post. Just like the cute dog 8 mirror thing, don't start running Sanctum because you're going to drop 8 mirrors. That sort of proc is an anomaly on top of an anomaly. Okay, that's... Like, for every 1 post of that guy doing that, people have dropped thousands of individual mirrors. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. I'm that guy, buddy? No, you're not, friend. I am him? No, you're not, guys. But let's be reasonable, okay? Let's be reasonable. So you already got a Katarina again. Did 3 maps. Lance is trying to keep you from greatness. I'm just trying to help you see reality, okay? Oops. Holy jump scare. Wait, I have a hotkey for that? Since when? I didn't know I had a hotkey for this. I set that at some point and didn't realize it. I did not realize I had a hotkey for that. Press the hotkey again. I want to see reality. There was reality in all its ugliness. Holy, you guys are toxic. What the hell? Which OST is this? It's Ori. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this OST. Same with Dead Cells, which is gonna play after this. Lance doesn't want us to buy the Sanctum relic so he can run Sanctum when he's offline on another account. I didn't. This is ridiculous. Just because I promote a good League start strategy, such as Sanctum, doesn't mean it's the only thing I do. Okay? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm new to PvE. Was that hockey a preview to Katarina? Yep, something like that. Lance is the shadow leader of the SRU. I am pro SRU, okay? SRU won, by the way, and it wasn't freaking close. Scriptureless Lance? Hey, don't rub it in. Too recent. Dude, that is ridiculous, right? How many sanctums I ran without a scripture? It was ridiculous. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was grinding sanctum every map, every zone. I was running sanctum. I remember at the time too, it was like the first week of the league. Or maybe it was by the second week, but I was out there grinding sanctum, and then there was somebody else grinding a lot of sanctum. His name was Waggle. He got to like 100 sanctums before he hit the original scripture, and it was like week 2. And I was like, holy crap, that's me right now. I haven't seen it. And then I proceeded to play sanctum for the rest of the league for another 2.5 months and still didn't see it. Freaking rigged as hell. Ooh. Thanks. Guys. Got chide. The poison it's not poison, guys. I don't think it's poison. Swing. Katarina, you seem to have forgotten my veiled orb. What the hell? Can I just say what the hell? Where's my veiled orb? I shouldn't even loot the betrayal, right? I should just go next. What's up, Dark Sadistic? Not too much. We're just hunting veiled orbs and we just got shy. Remember when I got a scripture day 3 and I linked it to you? Oh, Hunger, you weren't the only one who linked me a scripture. You know, I am convinced that every single person who played more than 20 hours that league got a scripture. I am freaking convinced. The amount of times some dude was like, yeah, I have 5 of those. I'm not gonna run them. I don't even want to try to do the challenge run. That I'm just gonna let it sit in my stash. Like, the amount of times I read a message like that and was just like, oh, this guy's freaking, he got a gift from heaven and he doesn't want to freaking read out the lot. It's have so many times. So many freaking times. I never got a scripture and played a lot. Okay, follow-up question, Loy. Did you run sanctums or were you just skipping the mechanic? Okay. Be honest. Can you imagine how many mirrors in standard never get used, just rotting? Wait, Marcus, is that how you feel when all of us trade league players go and have all of our loot go to standard and then we do nothing with it? Is that how you feel about it? All these trade league players, freaking their masses of wealth going to standard to never be touched. I can put that money to good use. I was map rushing Sanctum for a week. Okay. A week. That's freaking cute. A week. Well, you know what? I'm at least happy to know that you also didn't get one. Okay? That makes me feel less alone. If only you did it for months. That's me with 25 to 30 beers sitting in my remove only tabs. Holy. Don't tell Marcus, okay? He might have a heart attack knowing about that unused wealth. I'm about it. It's not mine. Fair enough. That's fair. That's fair enough. I think here's most of my salt comes from. Most of my salt is based around I was looking for it for the whole league, and on top of that, I really wanted, I specifically built a character to do the challenge run, and I couldn't find it myself, so I had, in order to experience the high of doing the hitless run, I had to open up the Lance carry service. Okay, it was a dark hour for me, okay? It was like twofold, because it wasn't just the not dropping original scriptures, it was also the void board. That was the void board key saga. You asked the question, I didn't read my answer? I thought I did read your answer. I don't feel any way about it, it's not mine, it can all be voided. I did read that, didn't I? Yeah, I literally read that. I may have swapped some words around. What do you mean you dropped the mage blood? That's not my mage blood, guys. It was some random viewer's key. Not the same. Oh, you only read the third? Well, okay, so I think I read part of it, not out loud is what it was. Or like the first message before that. I don't know, reading's not my strong suit, Marcus. And then on top of that, reading plus comprehending, even worse. You player at art? Yep. To think I used to have. At one point in my life, I was reading on a regular basis. Old Lance used to read books, guys. Can you believe that? Old Lance used to read books. I used to call myself a Brandon Sanderson fan. I haven't read a book from Brandon Sanderson in approximately, how old is my son? 4 years. Can I link you a GG Harvest Isle? Sure, let's see it. Brandon Sanderson is so good. He is, dude. He is, he's the freaking bomb. You're not missing out? You don't think so? I think what's the last book I read from Brandon Sanderson? I think it was the third. I think he had just done like the third Stormlight Archive. I can't even freaking remember the name of it, dude. That's it, you know, it's gone. The mental acuity's just gone down the tubes. You're missing like 30 books from Sanderson, something like that. Oathbringer, yeah. I think that is the last one I read. Do I have any synthesis maps I want to sell? Not really. But you could check trade. May haven't even witnessed for that map. Yeah, it was, I guess. I didn't even see Maven say anything.
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept her true face hidden. Now she cannot.
He's paid by the page? Paid by the page. I don't know about that. Got some Brandon Sanderson hate. Holy. Check out the idol. Oh, I didn't see it. Dupe. Harvest additional monster. Explicit. Whoa. Do you want that mod versus, is that mod better than the chance to dupe the monster mod?
Death's the only option.
I guess I'm not too familiar. Maybe that mod's better. I didn't ever test that mod.
Death's the only option here.
Walk away, Rex. If you think you will have to cut the word.
You are good. Now listen closely.
Yeah, but too much, maybe a little bit. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Are you excited for PoE 2 or meh? I'm definitely on the meh side. I don't know. GGG has usually, every single time they've done a new patch, been above and beyond expectations, even when I've been excited, so maybe they can fix a lot of the stuff that I have qualms about. But I don't know. I'm definitely not filled with overwhelming confidence about it. Explicit per 5 quality. Sure, I'll keep that, I guess.
Be careful, Exile.
Good afternoon, Iron Soul. What's up? PoE 1 is just so good. It's hard to be excited about PoE 2 with how much less of a game there is. Yep. I don't know. They clearly changed their strategy midway through the early access. I thought they were going to be doing like patches every other week with like content additions, balance changes and stuff. To me, it felt like it came around to January and they made a judgment call. They're like, you know what? Instead of doing this initial approach, we're going to go for the big content change and do those. Just that and not do the constant adjustment. So hopefully that big content change is above and beyond. They want to do that, people went full ragey. Yeah. People were doing like the 10 comments per second or whatever, and then they're like, yeah, this is not what we intended, and they balanced that, and people did kind of go bananas, right? They did kind of go rage mode. Constant patching is weird. I mean, I feel like it has a place though if they wanted to like try to balance, start getting their game to a balanced state. Anyways, I'm gonna reserve the judgment till the 27th. I'll be definitely interested in watching the live reveal and seeing what it's gonna be. First big patch for the game. It'll be hopefully pretty telling of how fast their current development for PoE 2 really is. They need to ship faster than 4 months? I mean, I don't know if they can. Like, they literally came out with Let's Talk where they're like, hey, we took literally every PoE 1 dev to try to stay on track. When the whole plan was PoE 1 keeps its team and they develop in freaking, like, tandem or whatever. Might just be more than they have devs for to be that fast on turnaround.
Let's see how you fare in my arena.
Hire more aggressively with all their money they're making. Carrion Crow. Holy, level 1 Gravicius is something else. Imagine pulling a Hom stack from a level 1 Gravicius. Because I'm guessing level 1 Gravicius is just any div card in the game. Imagine you pull a Hom stack from a level 1 Gravicius. That would just be so freaking crazy. You picked it up. A questionable decision. A questionable decision on my part. I can't deny that.
One of my captives.
Hiring people to New Zealand has been one of the biggest things holding people back. GG back. It's been the case since the start of PoE1. Is that just because, like, people don't necessarily want to move to New Zealand, or, like, just literally being able to get them to New Zealand is problematic by itself, sort of thing? Like, what are we talking about exactly here?
No deal this time.
New Zealand laws, just like being able to have people immigrated from out of New Zealand to work there or whatever. I got 2 consecutive builds nerfing it ground, but I wasn't mad because it's early access and it's kind of whatever. Yeah, I don't know. But the thing is, I don't know. Not everybody has that mentality, obviously. A lot of people flipped out with the nerfs, right? A lot of people just lost their bananas. There's laws on how many and who you can hire overseas. Yeah. Do an ace first approach where they want to hire local talent before you can hire outside. It's pretty reasonable. I think they should hire me, but I am some loser American grins. Yeah, you don't meet the requirements. Then you're not a native. Back of the line, bub. I mean, that's kind of fair. I mean, they wanna promote their own country's talent first. New Zealand, you have to make a reasonable effort, and it's based on like the government's opinion of what reasonable is. Okay, fair enough. So in other words, it might be a. It sounds like it could be kind of scuffed then, hiring wise. Moving to the other side of the world is too much to ask for a person. Yeah, I mean that's gonna limit your hiring base, but there's probably still a decent amount of people that like would fall into the category of liking PoE enough to freaking move country. Prince, would you, if you did actually have the opportunity, like let's say, is that realistically something you'd want to do? I guess it depends. It'd be even harder too if you have like a family and whatnot. I'm free? What are you free from? What the heck are you making? GG, dude. Congrats on the double T1. It's a really cool shield. Stormburst. Incinerate. It's gotta be a channeling skill, right? You wouldn't care about the -3 mana cost unless it was a channeling skill. Like, channeling skills are the only thing that makes sense to me where you'd want that mod. It was for the build, yeah. Totes' secret super build. I would move in a heartbeat. F the fam. Holy grits. What? Yo, you might want to hide your recently sent messages from the family, dude. That's I would move in a heartbeat. F the family. About any spell? Makes sense. Stormburst is really strong. Slight tree change and it's 1 billion? Holy! Wait, what? 1 billion P-bod. Guess we'll Find out. You gonna make a video showcase or PUB at some point to share with people so we can observe? Question mark? Soon enough. Holy, all right, cool. We're gonna know what Grince's top secret build is, or not Grince. Sorry, I was freaking talking to Grince because he's like gonna leave his family behind. We'll know what Totes' top secret build is soon enough. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get Gravicius to pull up on transportation. I wanna buy stuff without getting XDD? Fair enough. As software dev, I would do the move, but I also don't have a family. Yeah, if you don't have a family, it's gonna make that decision way easier. So, my guess is the limiting factor is probably a lot more the hiring local first or whatever. At least that's what it sounds like based on what you guys are telling me. The impression I'm getting. My kids are all grown. I mean, that's basically like not having a family, right? They're all grown. Then it's no big deal, right? Time to up the stake. Almost as old as Lance. I'm not old, guys.
Thanks.
Would an old guy get a veiled orb right now? What do you think? What do you guys think?
It's the Forbidden Vault.
Kids are 18 or no longer a part of the That's not what I meant, okay? I was just joking. Yes, definitely not. Yes, 70 is not old these days. I'm not 70. And 70 is old. What? I'm sorry. Who? Is anyone actually think 70 is not old? 70 is pretty freaking old. Okay. Over 30 is old. Over 30 is not old. I feel like over 50 is maybe when the old comments start to make sense. 25 is midlife. 25 is not midlife. 25 midlife? Or we no. You're planning to live to 50 at max? I'm over 30 and I feel old. Well, I mean, you could be like 60 for all we know. You just said over 30. That's not very specific. Okay, for all I know, you're friggin' 60. You just said over 30 to try to cope. Yeah, we. There's no guarantees here. I like your definition of old. I don't want to be there yet. See, there you go. It's an adjustable. I'm only 35. No, don't say you're old. 35 is. That's literally like the prime, okay? That's basically prime. 35 is basically prime, okay? Trust. You're gonna be able to. Technically, if you were trying, it could be your greatest physical achievements could happen at that age. Okay. Whoa, we're not starting at the very end with Gary's Reserve. No shot. No way I listen to Gary's Reserve and skip Chocolate Outline. On no planet, on no universe would I do that. I'm 41 and I must say it's all downhill after 35. There you go, you're fine. Confirmed. Only downhill after 35. So you're at the peak, you're fine. Enjoy it. You have one less. This is your last year of peak physical fitness. Can you do your thing where you throw the staff, Katarina? There you go. Wait, no, that's not even the staff thing. Can you do the staff thing? Okay, I have to run away again, I guess. Do your staff thing. There we go. Next phase. Level 40 here with 11-month-old. I feel like 97. There's no. I mean, okay, like that's pretty crazy. 11-month-old is the early years are definitely pretty rough, but I mean, there's no shot you feel like you're actually 97. Like 97 is so freaking old. 97 is just like people are looking at you and they're probably like amazed you're still alive type of thing. See guys? If I was old, I wouldn't have dropped the Veiled Orb. But since I'm in the prime of my life, peak skill level, I dropped the Veiled Orb. That's how it works. That's how it works. Peak skill level right there. Uber old? I'm not uber old. They don't exist? Veiled Orbs do too exist. We've dropped like 5 on stream at this point, and we haven't even been doing that much betrayal. We've only done a little bit. So I'm old then? 5 Katarinas and no orbs? Yep. Yep. You might just be old. If you're 5 Katarinas deep and you haven't got an orb, sorry buddy, you lost your touch years ago. You might as well retire, okay? You know, you're washed, as people would say. If you're 5 Katarinas deep with no orb, hate to break it to you, but you're you got 1 foot in the grave, if you know what I mean. 1 foot in the grave. I did 13 Katarinas with no orb. Look at it this way, Ryzel. You are gonna get so many orbs in next league. You have ramped. Okay? You have ramped. Trust. Trust. So you're saying Veiled Orb exists, but 8 mirror drops from Sanctum doesn't? No, I'm saying Cute Dog is the best player in the game, okay? He's actually, you might think Ben's the best player, but it's actually Cute Dog. Have you ever seen Ben drop 8 mirrors? I don't know if I've even seen Ben drop 1 mirror, okay? I think that literally makes Cute Dog at least 8 times better than Ben, right? You gotta do the math. You run the numbers. Math checks out. Yep. Infinitely better. Yeah, you can't even really calculate how much better he is. I refuse that statement down to my core. Understandable. It's a harsh reality to accept. I've seen Ben get like 5 mage wolves from his seer. Yeah, and that's why people think he's such a good player, obviously. Obviously, it's because he keeps getting mage wolves from seer. That's how you can quantify his talent. And no average player is getting mage wolves from seer, right? Ben's very clearly far above the average player. But he's not Cute Dog level. He's not getting 8 mirrors in 1 drop. Where does that put you after shredding so many mirror cards? Where does that put me? Listen, I'm dropping Veiled Orbs, okay? That's at least decent, okay? I'm dropping some Veiled Orbs. Veiled Orbs are worth 10 divines, guys. They're kind of valuable. Rude to compare Ben to Trash Dog? Relax. I'm clearly making what would be the what's the correct word when you're saying something so ridiculous? Obviously the thing you drop isn't really related to skill level. A joke. Well, I mean, I'm trying to make a joke, but I'm saying the actual, like, there's a word for it. I'm like spacing on it. Hyperbole. Yeah, that might be correct. Q-Dog's the best ritual runner there ever was. Is the ritual strat real? Is ritual actually, like, good? Think about how many Veil Orbs 8 mirrors could buy, and that's how much better Q-Dog is than Lance. Let's run the numbers on that. Mirrors are like, what? 700 divines? 800 divines? 80 orbs per mirror. 8 mirrors. 640 times better. Holy. Even then, talking to somebody who's 25 years or younger, I feel like I'm extremely ancient. Well, that's because people are freaking saying stupid stuff. That's because, like, I feel old the second I hear somebody say freaking for real, bussin', all that random, like, I don't like, it's just hearing that sort of like lingo. Unk, yeah, whatever the hell that is. It's out of control, really. Hey, Wicked Boy Manip. I'll take an Awakened Void Manip. Don't mind if I do. Put that in the bank. Forget about it for forever. Unk isn't new. Maybe the Unk thing is it's just recently gotten popular. Like, you could say it's not new, but it's not something I regularly heard at any point till, like, this past, like, 2 months or something. Old here, what's Unk? I don't know. I have no idea. It's like one of like 10 terms I've heard a lot within the past 2 months.
But you can believe I'll defend.
Old man. I'm not old. $31, never heard the word Unk. First time for everything, I guess. First time for everything. You and me both.
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept it.
You're being facetious? No, I'm being quite literal. I have not. It's only like recently I've seen that, like that be like widely used. Same with like a lot of these different like popular things that people were saying that my brain just hurts to read. I've never heard someone call somebody Unk, but I call very old people Lance. Shut up. I'm not old. Lies. Big Tink? I mean, Pandemonium's kind of good. I guess probably not in Rogue Exile meta, but... Time to up the stake. Pandemonium's 9C? Is it actually? Oh my word. That is kind of just crazy. Ugh. I need freaking, who was it? I need, oh. This guy was like talking up Pandemonium so much. He likes to play RF. Oh, I'm forgetting his name. Why am I forgetting his name? Nope, don't remember. A miracle? No, not a miracle. No, not Pox. No, he likes to do really high-end RF builds. He does them like every league. And he's always I'm not old, okay? He's always like making fun of me when I'm playing the RF without explode. Connor? No, it's not Connor. Guys, it's not a streamer. It's somebody who he was like talking up Pandemonium when I was like, should I do Pandemonium or Rogue Exiles? It's like this is like a previous event. It's like Necro Sellers or something for farming. And he was talking how Pandemonium's like 10x better than Pandemonium. Or Pandemonium's 10x better than Rogue Exiles. Oh, how the tables have turned. It's you, it's not me. His memory's not as good as before. My memory's fine. Screw you guys. Memory gone, check. Hair gone, check. Eyesight gone, check. Wrists, rip, not Lance, check. What? I remember that guy. Well, Easy, you were the one that was talking up Rogue Exiles. It's something with a G? Yeah, it is something with a G. It's not Grince. It's somebody else. Garatha? No, it's not a streamer. Captain Liz? No. No. It's a chatter. Yeah, it's a chatter. He likes to make high-end RF builds.
Hang your head on my belt.
He does it like every single league.
Tell him why, sisters. Have you forsaken me?
Yeah, this is embarrassing. Yazzie. No, it's not a streamer. How many times do I have to say it's not a streamer? Fox, I bet it's not Fox. Alright, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyways, this is it's not worth it, guys. It's not worth it. It's already taken too long for the example to be worth it at this point, okay? We have to accept that, you know, it's not happening. Gone Man will have Goner. Carol, Jermaine, Gretchen, no. Oh. Anyways. It's just talking. Ignore the G name chatter, okay? It's fine. You guys are not helping jog my memory at all with these suggestions. It's not even close. We're gonna get to the bottom of this? No, you're not getting to the bottom of this. You can't just replace random streamer names with G in front of it. It's not it's a chatter. Dude, now I'm gonna have to like go figure it out. You know how I could figure it out? I feel like he added an RF wand to Freesia League. That's how I could figure it out. I could go check the seller shop for Freesia and look for an RF wand. Unless it got taken out because he quit the event, maybe. But maybe it's there. His name's still attached to it. Was it God? No. Was it... Alright, hold on. This is my last chance to end this. Okay, hold on. Settlers shop. Freesia League. Okay, look for the RF wand. Look for the RF wand. RF wand. RF wand. No. Oh, dang it, it's not here! Probably because he's done with the event. It's no longer available. Dang it. No! It's Ziggy G. I think you remember it backwards. Shut up. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Gaming different. No. Okay. New strategy. Malevolence. He loves to do malevolence. Okay, hold on. Let's put this to any. Fire damage overtime multiplier. Damage overtime multiplier. All spell skill. Okay, let's see. This is narrowed down enough. Let's make this say 24, 35. Make sure these are T1s. Okay, offline. Chromatic, no. Hey you. No, it's none of these people. I'm not giving up yet. No. I need that back. Fire damage increased. Let's go Settlers League. Gardu, no. Probably different league. No, I think he played for Isha, though. I feel like he played for Isha. None of these are right, though. Check Pox League. I could check Pox League. My last hope is checking Standard. Nope. 20 mirrors? What the heck? Why on earth would that go for 20 mirrors? Are people actually mirror servicing non-crucible items? Is this real? This cannot be real, right? Okay, I don't freaking know. Just have to give up on the dream. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you have a degree? Do I have a degree? Yes.
Thanks.
Connor's losing his mind because he did 11 maps in a row. Knocking Rogue Exiles. I mean, Max really only have 48% chance, right? Just lose 11 50-50s in a row. You an engineer? I have a degree in computer engineering. Must mean math major? Technically I have a minor in math. Wasn't very hard to include. I already took a ton of math classes anyways. I needed to take like one extra math class to get a minor in it.
Butterfly does not flee the spineless.
Have calculus? I kind of like calculus. I think that was probably part of it was, I think one of my favorite professors I had at college was on my calc class though. A good professor like makes or breaks how much you might enjoy a course, I feel like. It like has a really big freaking impact on how enjoyable the course actually is. How many catariners per hour? I haven't really been like paying attention to how fast I've been running these. I also haven't really been like, I haven't been laser focused. Okay, we literally spent just like 5 minutes now trying to freaking look up the guy with the name that starts with a G that I can't remember for whatever reason. It's driving me crazy. Yeah, if they're bad kissers, it's really bad. I don't usually kiss my professors, to be honest with you. So I cannot relate to that statement.
There could be no simpler
approach, child.
Orgo with that one professor who's out of his mind. Is Orgo actually that bad? I remember a lot of people always complaining about Orgo. Well, not everybody. I had like my friend who was renting my renting a room in my house. He didn't think it was that bad, but a lot of other people that were taking Orgo that I ran into were always acting like it was like the worst thing ever.
If you think
Isn't it Gavinu? It's not Gavinu. Gavinu does like RF, but that's not the person I'm thinking of. I was not motivated to read or study for Orgo at all. Occam was hell yeah. That's the impression I got from a lot of people that took it. I like, it wasn't in my freaking course load, but there was overlap with other people that were taking it. Like, for example, when I was doing calculus, a lot of people that were in the calculus class were taking Orgo. And they were always like, that's the worst thing ever. They were like, they hated it. From what I could tell.
Long day.
Orgo, organic chemistry. I'll Val for 100%. Easy. Calculated Valor. I knew I didn't need to chaos roll that. What's the song OST? This is Age of Mythology. Also known as A Good Time. Conflict Orb, don't mind if I do. You can Val those? Yep. That's how you get extra quant on them. Is you Val them. And recommend. Extra loot, so you get more conflict orbs and stuff. How'd I not recognize the nostalgia? I don't know, but you should probably look in the mirror long and hard. Forgetting your roots of playing Age of Mythology when you were younger? Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Our first and second exam was average of about 42. I remember because I got a 49. Rest in peace. Follow-up question. I'm trying to figure out if this was just my college or if it's more of a widespread thing. But I got the impression, and this is maybe, I don't know, I don't know if this is a correct impression, but I got the impression like the professors were incentivized to pass a certain number of students, and thus they would curve heavily. So in your class where the average was a 42, did they curve it to make a certain number of people pass, even though no one was freaking getting a passing grade if they actually did it correctly? Because it was like, I don't know. This is one of the things where I was jaded overall towards my college experience. It felt like, even though no one freaking knew what the hell they were doing, except for like one or two students who actually knew the freaking material, they would curve and pass everybody. Basically. Not everybody, but a large amount of the class that really didn't know what they were doing. I never had a curve in college. It seemed like it was common practice, which I thought was kind of stupid, because I was like, I viewed a lot. Okay, this it seemed like a lot of the people really didn't know the material, but then they would get passed through anyways. And I was just like, why the hell are these guys getting passed through? They don't know what the hell they're doing. I got pity passed at English. It was to me, I got the feeling like it was like the professors were incentivized to pass a certain number of students. I couldn't quite figure out what would be the reasoning outside of that. The majority still cannot pass, even from the big curves from my experience. I mean, I guess it'd probably range. It'd probably depend on like what school you went to and stuff. But that was what I observed. Is a lot of people were getting passed through that just freaking had no idea what was going on. is because if they have a really high failure rate, it makes it look like they can't teach for crap, which might also be kind of true. Some of the professors were not very good, to be fair. There were some questionably good professors, or questionably bad professors. There are no curves. There was one class where apparently at the end of the semester, the instructor gave everyone 30 to 40 points so people actually pass. There's a funding incentive. Yeah, there's probably a lot that goes into it. Anyways, I don't know why we're talking about it. Done with the Spark build? I'm burnt out on crafting for the Spark build. The Spark build, to min-max properly, means I need to craft a lot more, and I'm pretty burnt out on crafting. Alright, where was I? I don't have another... I need to keep running these. I don't have another Katarina mission lined up. Our college professors seem to revel in making sure no one passed the exam, but curved it to make so everyone passed the course. You know, I feel like I got that impression a few different times. I don't know. It was I don't know. It was kind of all over the place, depending on the professor. It was a mixed bag. They failed me because I tried to kiss them. Why the hell were you doing that? You sure you're shooting your shot? I have no freaking clue. Lance, I want to do a small gamble, Nasher? Then do it. You're a big boy. You can gamble your own currency on your own time. Why are you talking to me? That's weird. Mine passed me when I kissed them? Mem, don't lie. We all know you're lying, okay? Freaking... That did not happen. Oh, is it happening? Rank 3 Griffiths, yes! 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 Not only do I get +1 Veiled Orb, I'm also gonna get 9 House of Mir cards. Yes! This is the one. I've waited for this moment. It's finally happening. Now that the league is over, and I literally don't have any real use for the currency because I'm burnt out on crafting, now we'll finally get it. We'll pull the biggest hit of our lives from Grab. Time to up the stake! Who's ready? Who's freaking ready? House of Mir cards. I'm ready. Scholar set? I literally cannot get a scholar set. Grab at rank 3, and the reason he's good is he gives a, he has a cutoff. You can only give cards that have like 200 weight or higher or something or whatever. There's like some cutoff amount. I did a gamba, took 900 div. You gambled 900 div of Sublime Visions, or you gambled like 1 Sublime Vision and hit the 900 D1. 9 Sublime Visions? Hey, sounds like you won. Well, actually, I don't know if you win. Did you make profit? I don't know how much that's worth. Sublime Visions in this event went kind of hard. 1600 div? Sounds like you won to me. Sounds like you won to me. I think I'm going to college to learn. I mean, that's one reason people go. AOM, always. AOM's goated soundtrack. Do your staff thing. All right, you have to go over here. Activate the staff. Walk away to activate the staff again. Staff? Do the staff thing. Alright, there we go. Got a moment. It must be something with, like, if you reach a certain damage amount. Because I feel like I haven't really encountered this bug as much with, like, a lower damage character. This character seems like it happens, like, almost every phase. It seems like it's happening on repeat. You won't phase if she's taunted? Oh, so it's because I have war cries. It's because of the war cries then. Is that what it is? Okay. It seemed like it was happening a lot with this character. And that makes so much more sense now. Okay, I see. Oh, I just have to hide in the corner away from her. Well, that's good to know. Who's ready for the Veiled Orb into 9 House of Mirrors? Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Swing! Seems like we did not get our Veiled Orb, but that's okay. Because we are definitely still going to get our House of Mirrors. That is okay, because we are definitely still going to get our House of Mirrors. Get the offering now. That would be, yeah, that would be something if we got the offering now. All right, grabs over here. Prediction time, guys. Because I need to go get water, and I want to give you guys something to do for, like, the 1 minute I'm upstairs getting water. Do we hit something worth more, 10D plus? 10D plus. Yes or no? If it's worth 10D, that counts. Like Sephiroth, for example, that's exactly 10D. That's a win. Do we get something worth 10D or not? I'm gonna go get water. Captain Snacks. I'm just getting water, guys. If I happen to get something else while the water is filling up, that is not your concern. I will be right back. Shatter acquired. I got some more good. I got some more good news, by the way. Yo, check this out. Cheddar slices of cheese back on the menu. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It came with the water softener salt we got for our groceries. Freaking win. Craft singles? They're not craft singles, dude. This is real cheddar cheese. 100%. Shit. It's not liquid, it never has been. You see what was behind the cheese? Behind the cheese was my face. Now look, processed AF. It's not freaking processed. Those are cheese singles? It's not a cheese single. I know what you guys are talking about. You're talking about like freaking a cheese slice that comes with its own individual like plastic wrapping or something. All right. American fake. It's not freaking fake cheese. All right. Anyways, I'm opening it. 10 divines. Here I come. Oop. And just like that, I've gone back in time. It's freaking a month and a half ago. I'm on a Guardian Righteous Fire run, and I have another taste of hate. Man with bear, bestiary scarab. How on earth does that meet the waiting requirement? What is that? I'd also like to say, what the hell is the implication here? Is Einhar sleeping with the bear? Freaking Einhar, man. Payday, congratulations, doubters. Congratulations, doubters. Do we hit something worth 10D plus? And no, we do not. They didn't change the weighting after removing the Morgan Scarab? Is that like the thing that like made it valuable or something? Did it give you, did it give you a Morgan? Was that the hit you got from that one?
Thanks.
That's because all the hideout crimes you committed? I did not commit any hideout crimes, okay? Let the record show I was fighting for the greater good of society, okay? There was a bird overpopulation problem, and I was taking care of business, okay? I did nothing wrong. Is this Poggies or easy to get? I'm synthesized ignorant. So this base Nightweave robe is like the T2 base. It has 260 flat top end. Twilight Regalia goes up to 302, which is 42 higher than this. Even with that implicit, which is a T1 ES implicit, it's not good. Because it's not even on the right base.
Look around you. This is the end of your journey, Exile. The final.
Typically, if you're talking a valuable implicit, for it to be valuable on a bad base, it needs to be like a giga mod, like a max charge or something that carries an item by itself. Are we listening to Gary's Reserve? No. No. Next. Holy. I can't believe how long we listened to Gary's Reserve just now. I got distracted. I literally got distracted. That's Age of Mythology too, but that was specifically Gary's Reserve. Ooh, look at that. Settle? Myths don't exist in hardcore? Wait! Bank took my advice! Holy Giga Chat. That's still a good multi on a 2 mod. Was it Gary, the one with the RF wand? No, it's not Gary. Oh, this is gonna make me. Oh, it's gonna bother me. It's not Grince, but it's something like his name was like Grince though. I feel like it had an R in it too. It was a G. It had an R in it. Grimwall. That's not correct. It's like I feel like it was a 2-syllable thing. Hervicius? No. No. Easy, you know who I'm talking about, right? You remember this freaking Grimrow? No, it's not Grimrow. Is this any good as a 3 mod? I mean, how many builds do you see using Anger and Wrath together? Garol? No, it's not right either. I know I'm gonna recognize it when we finally say the right name. The easiest way for me to find it is I'd have to go back to those streams where I was doing Rogue Exiles for loot. If I go back to like the Inquisitor run, I probably could find it. Grimbo Gargler, no. What are these made up names you guys are using? Anger and Wrath together? Not very many things. Ignite? What would you be using crit multi on Ignite though? I think that's one of those things where you drop a jewel like that and you accept it's not gonna sell based on a multi-mod because those mods don't really work with each other. They just simply do not work with each other. Scarlett Johansson. No, I don't think it was Scarlett Johansson. I tell you, I think it was like 2 syllables and there was an R in it. It's gonna bother me. No, 2 syllables, guys. 2 syllables. Guys, stop just substituting streamer names with a G in front. It was not a streamer. How can none of us remember? He'll be here. He'll be back next league start. I'm gonna tell him about this. Because he's like a semi-regular who stops by the stream pretty much every league. He disappeared once Rogue started printing. He didn't disappear. Hold on. Unless it's a figment of your imagination. It's not a figment of my imagination. I am not crazy. Hold on. You know what? This is a desperation move. This is a desperation move on my end. View all recent broadcasts. How far back can I go? Can I go all the way? Okay, I can get to here. Rogue Exile farming. Okay, the stream before, you guys baited me into doing pandemoniums. If I just scroll through here, his name will pop up. He chatted a decent amount. Surely he chatted a decent amount. Or it was the night before. If I'm starting out with this, that means I started the night before with it, I think. Oops. There's Gavinu chatting at some point. It's not Gavinu, though. Nope, nope, nope. I'm gonna try the night before. Ah! Mute. Glamdring! Yes! I think that's actually right. Was he in there? That sounds right. That actually sounds right. Who is that? He enjoys Righteous Fire on a regular basis. Looks like the chat isn't working. Alright, whatever. Glamdring I think is right. Glamdring is right. User at... It's not how you spell his name, though. It's spelled some other way. But that sounds right. It's 26. Okay, slash user Glamdring 26. Yep. Real person. 999 messages. We will hit the wall eventually. Yeah, and he likes to mess with me when I say the word eventually. Yep, real person. Actual real person. Alright, see guys, I'm not crazy. And he likes to backseat me about not having explode. Alright, true. I'm not crazy, real person, confirmed. Take that. Take that, those of you who wanted to call me crazy. Take that. You have no ammunition now. I mean, you are crazy, though. No, I'm not. Perfectly reasonable on a regular basis.
One of my cats.
Lance is still like a crazy X. I'm not a crazy X. I proved that I was. You guys didn't believe me. So I needed to prove. You guys are gonna keep saying freaking Gizarin and freaking Gathel and Gazi and Garatha. You guys are gonna keep just taking random streamer names and just substituting a G until we found it. I had to do this, okay? I was literally gonna just keep seeing streamer names with a G in front of it for the rest of the stream if I didn't do what I had to do. Reflecting Mist is a lie! Everyone who says it's real is lying!
You've proven that.
Time to up the stake. Every time Maven starts talking about upping the stakes, I'm just picturing a filet mignon on the grill. I'm thinking a nice medium rare. Time to up the stakes. I can't be the only one that starts thinking about steak every time. Every single time, man. With cheese slices? No. Well, my wife has convinced me, at least, of... I don't know how to friggin' say it. Is it Béarnaise sauce? I don't freaking know how to say it. There's like... It's like this buttery, cheesy sauce that goes well with steak. Am I thinking of the right thing? I might be just like completely misremembering what it was called. It was some like weird word. It's not cheese or maybe just buttery is the right word. I don't know. Freaking. It's like this. It's this sauce. Okay, it has a name. I don't quite remember what the name was called. Okay, listen, it's good stuff. It's pronounced Bernays. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna pretend I know. I only vaguely know what it is, just because just because my wife makes it, and then I'm like, yo, this is good. Are you naming your sauces? It's not like a made up thing. It's you know what? I'm tired of you guys trying to act like I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. Okay, it's a good sauce. It's real good with steak. It is. It's fan-freaking-tastic. But anyways, that's I can't get that out of my head. Whenever Maven goes, it's time to up the stakes. I just start thinking of that. Got the steak on my mind. Swing? Divine Orb! Dude, this character is blessed RNG wise. Everything went right with this character. Its RNG seeding is correct. All the freaking mechanics working together beautifully is correct. It's time to up the stakes. Dude, it's just stuff's just going right. Okay, I really want to get Grav over here. I want to believe that Grav can go to the correct location. I want to believe that Grav can go to the correct spot. Cooldown bricks my war cries. Cooldown bricks war cries. Regen bricks our sustain. Reflect LE is fine, I think. Gonna draw a Mage Blood soon? That'd be pretty sick. I don't know. Dropping a Mage Blood though. It'll happen eventually for me. I'm hoping when I do finally drop it, it's like early on in the league. That's like that's the dream scenario. Dropping the Mage Blood and getting like an Omega boost to your league start. The unethical, like dropping it like when it's at its highest peak in terms of value. While leveling, well, you can't drop it until like level 77. I guess you could drop like a Voidborn key at level 50, right? You can drop those early, right? And then technically you could go get a Mage Blood from one of those. Getting a 4 flask from an ultimatum was big excitement. You got it from the ultimatum? Not too shabby. That was a miscalculation. I shouldn't have done that. Now the transportation's gonna fill. I got problems now. I need Grav to go to the transport, but I might have messed up by interrogating Ashling to do it. Ancient Orbing, Mage Blood on 3 orbs at the start of Cellar's Peak for me. Yeah, that's crazy. Getting one that early. That is just wild. And up the stick. Please do. Can this be replicated with a normal Ascendancy? Could this be replicated with a normal Ascendancy? I think it would be much weaker. Like, the big thing that makes this work is how much ward you get just from Antiquarian. Antiquarian gets 140 global defense between one of the nodes and the small nodes, which is a ton for ward scaling. And then on top of that, the other node basically gives us Yindas twice. So I don't know if this would be able to be easily replicatable on a normal Ascendancy. Like, Antiquarian heavily enables Night Grip to be good without really over-investing into ward. I had a duped Unrequited and Scribe Ultimatum drop a couple days ago. Not too shabby. It was a 4 flask with Anger. Oh, so you got one that was already pre-corrupted. Oh, please, just let me rank him up! Alright, that's close to what we need. Need to rank him up, though. Time to up the stakes. I went to PoE Ninja and filtered by DPS. I can't see you anywhere. What's the deal? PoE Ninja DPS is based on what people's setup is that will work in a good auto-configured way for PoB. So things that play well on PoE Ninja for DPS are skills where all their damage is based on like one singular hit of the skill, versus like things that don't look good on PoE Ninja are things that shotgun. Like, for example, when I do Earth Shatter, all 5 of these spikes hit or whatever, but like if it was to auto pull my character in, it probably wouldn't configure Adrenaline. It probably wouldn't configure all 5 of these spikes hitting, like stuff like that. This character's not gonna play well on PoE Ninja, because PoE Ninja is more based on like, no, what is this? All right, fine. Was just messing? Oh, I'm sorry. I just assumed you thought that was a good way to find DPS, is PoE Ninja. $27,000 ward with a Beacon of Madness and 15 million Uber dot via BDDD with 120,000 on Earth. Corpse Life is key. What the hell are we talking about? Weren't you making a Mirror Tier Ore Stagger 5 days ago? Yep. I got burnt out on crafting and I wanted to do something that was chill and easy to put together and cheap. And here we are. Okay, Grav went to leader position. We can work with that maybe. Hold on. What, level 1 Grav? Level 1 Grav in a dream? Close. Oh, I shouldn't run that though if I want to get Grav to pop up. Misplay! What kind of amulet would you recommend on a instacker for a budget? I would do a synth 13 to 15% amulet. Bless it in quality, it goes to 18% in, and then I would do Essence of Spite till you hit all attribute. And then like percent ES on prefix, something like that is a nice budget way to go. If the synth amulet's too expensive, you could try a more standardized recombinated amulet with like Awaken Orb affixes, but I don't know, that could get pricey pretty fast to be honest. No Awaken Orbs to try for 15 in. Well, I mean, if you're on a 100D budget, there's just other important things to spend money on. Like, you start doing, like, Awaken Orb crafting, your amulet, I think it's gonna start getting pricier than it should be. And there's other good upgrades to get for your character. That's the issue, I'd say. $100D on just the amulet. Oh. 100D on just the amulet. How much is a simplex base? You could just get a Eyes of the Great Wolf with attribute crit multi. a high roll of that could be decent until you can afford a simplex. 250D, yeah. I think I would just do a placeholder amulet. I wouldn't overcommit to crafting an amulet. I think either a synth amulet or an Eyes of the Great Wolf is what I would do until you can afford to craft a simplex. The thing is, like, if you try to do like a decent Awakener Orb amulet, you can spend a lot of money doing that too. And a lot of time where you could have just be farming up the money for doing a proper simplex is the thing. Hard to get something significantly better than a budget amulet, but not a simplex? Yeah. That's kind of the crux of the issue. I would probably just do a Great Wolf or a synth amulet is what I would do until you can afford to do simplex. Is this a no leech map? Where is my mana? Same reason I run Voice of Storm on my 600D Scavenger. Yeah. It's just the thing is, like, the budget options are pretty good, right? So to beat the budget option without clicking simplex, you still have to spend a lot. It's just like, is it worth it when it's like not really that big of an upgrade? Like 100D plus to hit the Awakener Orb, it's not 100D plus. 100D plus is if you're doing the wrong crafting method. Look up my video on beast locking. It should cost you on average like 30D to make. if locks are about 1D each, it'll probably cost less than 30D. But well, no, you still have to assemble bases. Like if it's your first amulet, you have to prep bases and stuff. If you don't have the bases, it's not cheap though. Well, you have to go around getting the bases. The bases aren't that expensive though. You could literally just buy a bunch of you could just bulk buy a bunch of bases and start doing just like literally like reforge until you hit like some acceptable bases to use. It's just the bases take time. They aren't necessarily expensive, but you have to go and do a decent amount of trading, right? You have a dealer for the bases, we don't? That's not freaking true. I literally am messaging people on trade. There's just guys farming freaking the whatchamacallit shrines. Alright, here you go, good sir. Enjoy the shield. You sure acting like you don't know each other? I don't know that guy. Okay, the thing is there's like multiple different people I even traded. It's just were people that had listings for amulets. I know this plug. There is no streamer dealer. I was just buying bases, and basically there's a dude who has a dump tab with 1 million amulets because he's farming the domination influenced stuff, which gives you a gajillion bases. And so that guy's items just show up on my trade when I'm searching for certain affixes on items because he has a gajillion amulets. Guys, I have a my throat.
This is no calendar, but you can believe I did so. You're
That explanation felt scripted. There's nothing scripted about the explanation. That's just what it is. Have none of you guys ever done this? This thing, Apparition Scarabs, you drop so many influence bases. So you just go to like a T17 map, and you just print top tier bases, and you just chuck them all in various price tabs. He has them locked in a basement. I do not have anyone locked up. The tab is called Lance's Ambulance.
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept
This sounds shady. It's not shady, guys. It's legit. It's legit. Listen, I don't have to prove anything to you guys. Believe me or not, I don't care. I know the facts.
Dead. Should have given them the red.
approach.
Approach.
Never back down from a fight. If you away, I've seen you.
Armed up the stick. Yes, please. Wisp price scarabs are getting actually insane. How much are people paying for them? Chaos orb, wisp price. 70 chaos. That's not too different from when I sold my wisps the last time, honestly. Val for 100? Rest in peace. Thought we had that one. Thought we had that one. Mr. Red Orb on the ground, that's okay. I think we'll survive. I do believe we will survive. Wait, am I getting money from these? Hold on. I'm getting good scarabs, right? Or these things? Rarity, currency types. What are these chisels worth? Chisel, scarab. Ooh, okay. These are almost a divine purr. Wait, what? Holy. What about the div ones? Are the div ones valuable? No, div ones aren't as valuable. The pack size ones are probably worth a ton too. Okay, scarab ones are the most valuable. Pack size are 3-to-1 div. So I just dropped these scarab ones, and those are like a div per. That's kind of crazy. I wonder how rare they are compared to the various versions. Welcome to Maven farming. Yeah. So the value for Maven farming right now is the special chisels. I don't know if Maven fights are worth anything. I mean, Maven fights usually are a lot of your currency, but at this point in the league, I'm not sure they're worth anything or not. And then we have Grav. Please show up. Please show up. Well, there's like 4 guys there. Surely Grav's here. Wait. Where's Grav? Excuse me. Seem to be missing a Grav. Excuse me. Believe you guys forgot to have Grav spawn. A little bit weird. You have 2D in the currency chisels? Oh, are the currency chisels worth something too? Freaking sick! So you get the Maven chisels, you get conflict orbs, you occasionally get awakened gems. Depending on that could be valuable. I guess like awakened wet is valuable probably. I got awakened void which is maybe a div, I don't really know. And then I don't know. I can check the value of Maven fights. Maven fights are usually pretty valuable early. It's just I don't know if they're valuable at this point. Maven is 1-to-1-ish. Wait, really? No way. Maven is like 1-to-1-ish. Dang. So actually, we're getting decent money from those as well. And then we got our friggin' betrayal strat we're running at the same time. This is like literally just you can't lose this freaking event. So many things make money. Steve keeps going. Steve has a what do you call? He has focus. He has unbelievably good focus. Destructive play ball scene? Yeah, I think it's probably one of my favorite strategies. I do destructive play almost every single league. Especially the first week I do destructive play a lot of times. Super chill, beating up on like some Shaper Guardians and whatnot. What idols are you using for this? I literally just have some betrayal rushing idols and then destructive play. If I was trying to do this correctly, I would probably do a combination of the idols that actually generate maps. Because the only thing I need for betrayal legitimately is just the extra intelligence for the Katarina rush. I guess Grav's not showing up. I should just run the next Katarina instead of like screwing around waiting for Grav to show up. I selfishly want the Grav though.
Go on. Go on. What?
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna have to run one.
Just a glimpse, Exile.
Thanks.
Do the transportation safe house? Yeah, we'll get Grav. We'll get Grav solo. And then we rank him up while he's the only guy. Try it out. How much DPS is this? I don't know. It seems very good though. We don't even have time to ramp our Wither. We're killing like Guardians pretty fast. We'll get a better idea when we do Ubers, I think.
To the death!
I personally run far worse than your
Level 1 Grav and a dream? The Catalyst. Okay, yeah. I really shouldn't open level 1 Grav. Level 1 Grav is just disappointing. I did 2 nice destructive play idol setups, one for Conqueror and one for Shaper and Elder. The Conqueror one printed idols. What was good about the Conqueror one? I know Conqueror is like the 1x1s, right? Because you just do increased chance for Conqueror map or whatever, or do you do something else? Is this a Reflect Elemental? Okay, I just can't Frostblink for the rest of this map. I literally just almost PK'd myself with the Frostblink. How hard does our Frostblink hit? 100 and... Oh, okay, no. It's 7 to 10,000 cold damage, okay. Oh, nice. Oh, freaking nice, nice. Alright, we get to do a Grav. I'll do another bet for Grav. Prediction. Do we hit something worth 10D, guys? We're doing Grav on Katarina for two Grav hits. Place your wagers wisely, okay? So we can technically run Ellie Reflect, but I need to like not Frostblink. So maybe I just don't run Ellie Reflect because my brain just wants to. No, this still freaking hurts. I just shouldn't. Do I have some level of flat elemental somewhere? Feels like I'm randomly doing elemental damage. Time to up the stick. Doesn't help with the Syndicate or Destructive Play. Why are you running the maps rare? Well, in case I get random extra drops while doing it, like Divine Orbs and stuff. Like, the quantity helps that stuff. If I randomly drop a mirror. You know, that stuff could happen. You never know. There's space for Void Manip next to Frostblink? Is there? Not really. Is it from Combust? Oh, from exerting, what you call it? Maybe. I guess it could be. I think I'm Frost Blinking, because Frost Blinking was 7 to 10k, and if I hit like 5 monsters, like that's a lot of cold damage, right? I think it's the Frost Blink, because I click it on accident. It's like built-in habit. But maybe it could be the, that war cry. Why does this mana stacking streamer have so much ward? I'm not mana stacking. Alright. Grab. Time to give us the big hit. Time to give us the money. Grav's about to print. Is it a visual bug? No, it's not a visual bug. It's real life, guys. We're living it. It's real life. Phase the fire, so it should be a little bit damage. Well, we do have some base fizz. It's like a non-zero amount, and I have generic damage scaling with percent minion damage applying to everything, right? The thing about Reflect is you have to be careful, because it's like... It just requires, like, even if you don't hit significantly hard with a skill, all it requires is you hit a monster pack where you hit 20 monsters, and next thing you know, you multiply a small damage hit by 20 times, and it starts to hurt, you know. Frost blinking into a pack, or even if we don't have that much fizz, might still add up if it shotguns on enough monsters, right? But I think most likely the thing that was hurting was probably the Frost Blink. I don't know. I think I have a habit of pressing it. Alright, I need to make sure that Katarina is not taunted. Alright. Katarina phased, good. If I don't do these skeletons, do they hurt? Testing, testing. Find out. Not really. Katarina to phase. Heck. Oh, no, no, no.
But you will not for this.
Time for a Veiled Orb. Who's with me? +1. Show me the money. Yeah, there it is. There it is. We've been looking for that. +1 Veiled Orb. Effing streamer client. It's not that rare, guys. Just run some Katarinas. What are the odds of Veiled Orb? They're like 30% drop rate. If you're Lance, it's 80%. It's not 80%. Katarinas, I did 10, I got none. I'm not saying you didn't do Katarinas at T16, but you need to do red Katarinas. I'm pretty sure the orb is less common at the lower tiers. The price of pre-science? Is that what that is? Holy, it's the Val Temple. Whatever's like corrupted Val Temple, okay, and a Prism Guardian. Dang it. Well, you guys win this round. The doubters once again walk away with it. Do we hit 10D plus? No, we do not. Holy, there was like no one betting on belief. That was crazy good odds for believers there. Scales with the murder rate of birds? No, it's not correlated. Hi Lance, why are you using full vision body armor? Because I get way more armor. Hybrid equal more damage. Pure evasion equal more armor. Is it ND shafts the believers anyways? The bet wasn't for if we drop the Veiled Orb or not, guys. The bet was for if we get 10D plus from the dude. Guys, I'm being reasonable here. Something does not equal... It was in reference to freaking Grav. It was in reference to Grav.
Blessings.
You never specified that?
Salah.
You just said over 10D. I was referring to Grav. I just used the prediction for the last Grav we did. I don't even know if Veiled Orbs are worth 10D. Do I even get 10D if I list this right now? okay. Yeah, I could click this and get 10D right now. Okay, It was in reference to Grav, okay, guys? Why don't you believe me?
Salah.
Refund? There's no takebacks. The button already got clicked, guys. The button already got clicked. There is no takebacks. And you guys don't even deserve to win, because it was in reference to Grav. I didn't say if we get a Veiled Orb. That was not a part of the bet. Also, let me remind you guys, I checked the bet on that. There was like 380,000 something points for doubt and like 5K for believers. Nobody on the believer side even showed up to bet. And they're whining over losing 5K points. I guess technically they would have got back like 400,000 points from all the doubter points, but let me say again, the wager was for Grav, not for a Veiled Orb. How does ward actually work? How does ward actually work? It's a bit weird. It has a ability to absorb as much damage as there's a number, but only for a singular hit. And if the damage is lower, it still gets depleted. It can tank one hit, and then it has to go down. It has downtime for a period of time. So for example, 20k ward would mean it could absorb up to 20,000 damage. But even if we got hit with 5 damage, it would still go down all the same. Like if it tanks a Shaper Slam versus tanking some random white wolf, same thing happens. The ward will disappear for like 2 seconds before it comes back. Another thing about it is, if you're using these gloves, it only can tank 25% of the damage because these gloves turn ward into damage. It's like changing ward from a offensive layer to a, or from a defensive layer into an offensive layer type of thing. Don't test this. I didn't do anything wrong. I will not be bullied.
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept her true face. Cannot escape.
KB of clustering build is my first super expensive one. How do you recommend getting a Graspy mod? Just save up and buy the complete chest? No. What I recommend is buying an unfractured chest, isolating the attack speed per dex mod, auging on PDR, get 2 other prefixes, go for a blind fracture if you missed, recombined with a 0 mod necrotic, or if the fracture's on the prefix pool, recombine with a necrotic that has 3 prefixes that can occur both on the Graspy Mail and the necrotic, like life, mana, fizz reflect, for example. If you miss the fracture, you have that ability to save it essentially. In my opinion, pretty dang cool. You made the guy buy the armor with that explanation? Well, he was asking if he should buy a crafted one. And I think he can make what he needs a lot cheaper than what a fully crafted one will cost. Do I have to demonstrate it? Guys, don't make me demonstrate it. Okay? I have no need for the money. Don't make me demonstrate it. I'll demonstrate it if I have to. Okay, you don't have to ask me twice to do a gamble on a fracture, okay? The thing is, though, if I demonstrate it, it's gonna make the bases more expensive for that guy. And I don't really want to make it more expensive for that guy just because he asked. Please, no, we believe you. You guys. No balls, to be honest. I'm sorry, what the hell did you say to me? What the heck? I have children to prove that's false. Is there a Lance snack bingo board? A Lance snack bingo board. Okay. Just out of curiosity, not because I want to warrant your comment with any level of recognition, but what are you playing bingo over the course of a stream? Like, oh, Lance went and got a cheese slice, free square filled out, and then like you have the Lance grabbed chai square, Like, what the hell are we talking about here? What's the duration in which you can hit a bingo? Is it over the course of one stream? And we gamble real money on it. Okay, don't do that. It's over the course of a week. Okay, a week's the time frame. The weekly Lance bingo board? I am only missing the grated cheese ground. You guys are out of control sometimes, you know that? Just straight up out of control. Time to up the stake! Where'd it go? Stalling is at the center of it. I don't know why that would be the case. Seems like kind of a hard to get square if you ask me. Guys, you aren't supposed to tell them about the bingo. It destroys the integrity. You know, that's fair. I could intentionally do certain things to fill out certain people's bingo boards. You probably should have kept that a secret. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. But then how are we supposed to fill out the Lance gets mad about bingo tile? You'd find a way. You'd find a way. Rule number 1 of the Lance snacking bingo boards: we don't talk about the Lance snack. Gotta keep it secret.
This is no
50 minutes of gameplay should be on the bingo board. Does this not count? I swear every time I do something that is legitimate content in PoE, you guys rewrite the definition of what counts as content. What is this? Time to up the snakes. Serpent Lance 9. I am not a snake. Okay? I never said anything about unhinging my jaw or swallowing a bagel. You guys' imagination is getting out of control. Lance mapping, everyone wins $5. And who pays out the $5? Because I sure as hell am not paying you guys $5. What type of steak? I'm usually, every time she says it, I'm thinking about a filet mignon with the béarnaise sauce. That's what I'm thinking about every time. Every time we get an up the steaks, that's what I'm thinking about. I was the boss. Well, now you're not. You're like, sit down. You admit that you don't think what you're doing is legitimate content? I did not admit that. I am making note of how you guys don't want to give credit to anything I'm doing. Okay? Me right now doing betrayal runs and guardians does not count as content, apparently. That's what I learned today. Which is B freaking S. Some baloney. Why are we doing betrayal, by the way? I don't know. I wanted to do betrayal. I wanted to, what's the word? This dude. I wanted to, put my money where my mouth is. People have been asking me what I would league start if I was league starting late. I wanted to test betrayal, and turns out my recommendation to do betrayal on a fresh start character was money. Because the idle setup is so friggin' cheap, and veiled orbs are printing. It's very solid 2-day content. This is good content. What do you mean? Veiled orbs aren't 10D week 1 though. The question wasn't for what would you league start. The question, people were coming into my stream and they were saying, hey, if I start the league late, what would you do? Which is exactly what we, like, when people have been asking me, veiled orbs have been like 13, 10D. If I was league starting, the other half of what I'm doing right now, which is destructive play, boss rushing, that also is a very good early league strat.
I can truly fight at full strength against you.
I'm just doing the boss rushing because it pairs well and it's fun to beat up on guardians. Has the benefit of not being expedition. Win, win, win. That's a triple win right there. Triple win for Triple G. Time to up the stakes. Pack size scarab. 1/3 of a divine. Hand it to me. Another Katarina.
It's the Forbidden Vault.
We have XDD Snake enabled. You have the Serpent Lance 9 thing. Because people think I swallowed a bagel whole with an unhinged jaw, which is just simply not true. But some people can't freaking control their imaginations, I guess. That doesn't even look like me. That snake looks like he's yapping, and I don't yap. You have a clip of the idols? I can hover them again. The idols is literally just betrayal intelligence plus some June chance. Honestly, all you need to betrayal rush is just the you just need 50 betrayal intelligence per zone or whatever. That, and then you could fill the rest of the idols with like destructive play stuff would probably be fine. You kidding me? It's a spinning. No, it's not. Misprices are pretty disparaged, yep. A lot of people are probably making misted amulets and the price has gone crazy. Okay, make sure I'm not taunting Katarina. Holy looking. Why are you wholly looking at Serpent Lance 9? That's not me, guys. Not me, just so we're clear. Why do you not want Katarina taunted? Because when Katarina's taunted, she doesn't phase. That's what chat told me. And now that I'm not letting Katarina get taunted, we haven't had the issue happen where she bugs out. So it's been working. +1 Veiled Orb! Swing! Holy scam. Guys, where's my orb? Where's my orb? So Looks like Grav's room down here. Holy, Fortress Grav sucks. Fortress Grav is trash. What PoE streamer benches the most? What PoE streamer benches the most? Okay, let me think. Mathel? No, I wouldn't bet on Mathel. Like Mathel's a climber. You're not really freaking doing bench like much when as a climber. I would probably bet on somebody who's like just larger stature wise. Like Quinn? No, not Quinn. Gazzy, Dat Mods. Havoc's pretty athletic, but I think he's kind of smaller, so I don't think I would bet on him for bench. Cute Dog for sure. No, I don't think I'd bet on Cute Dog. Lance, I wouldn't bet on me. I haven't been benching in a while. If I freaking kept up with it, maybe I'd bet on myself, but I've been pretty out of practice of working out. Quantric benched on stream before? How much did Quantric bench? Quantric's pretty shredded. I wouldn't bet on Bath Math. No, I can't picture him being good at bench. MBX is pretty fit. Steel Mage? I definitely would not bet on Steel Mage. I feel like I'd bet on Dat Mods. I feel like Dat Mods looks like he has some good upper body strength. Steve? I have no idea what Steve even looks like. Has Steve streamed with a camera? I think Dat Mods is probably what I would go with. I have no freaking clue. Wolfio is really strong. Wolfio is? Really? Wolfio seems like he's skinny to me, but then again, I don't really know what he looks like outside of his face. Dat Mods is like 12 feet tall. Is he actually? Dat Mods looks like he's tall. Estimated max bench tier list. The thing is not just that they have to be big. They also actually would have to work out on a semi-regular basis. Legit like 6'3", Look up a picture of him next to Ziz. Towering above him. Yeah, if I was gonna take a random guess, I think that's where my bet would go. Dat Mods. Alright, where are we at? Board cleared. Is this a picture of them next to each other? Holy! Yeah. That just towers. What the heck? Wait, is that Mods is only 6'3"? How short is Ziz? This must be shorter than I thought. If Dat Mods is only 6'3". Dang. This is 3'2". That's okay. If Dat Mods is 6'3". Thanks. This is a lot shorter than I thought he was. There's a difference in 5'11" and 6 foot. It is the difference. 6 foot versus 5'11". Yep. Classic. There's one of Rise too. Holy. Is this edited? Why is it? Quinn looks like a child in this picture. What the hell? Okay, note to self. I need to, if I'm ever next to a tall person, do not take a picture next to a tall person. Holy, that is Never take a picture next to a tall person. Note to self. Note to self. Especially with a weird perspective, yeah. That's how you get framed for being just way smaller than you might actually be. You don't read YouTube, JR? I do read YouTube, but sometimes the YouTube chat bugs out and doesn't show up on my multi-chat thing. Technically, sometimes the Twitch chat also doesn't show up correctly, but I have a separate thing for Twitch chat. I don't think I have a separate one for YouTube outside of the multi-chat thing. Amon's like 6'6", Octavian and Ryze are like 6'4", 6'3". That's crazy. Yeah, note to self, don't stand next to somebody tall and take a picture. There's a risk, okay? There's a risk. My game crashed while crafting? That's what happens when you start getting too involved in the craft. I didn't even hear Maven say up the stakes. What the heck? I got scammed. Ziz is like 5'10" and Quinn's like 5'8", yeah. So definitely don't stand next to Dat Mods or Ryze and take a picture. Is that picture makes Ziz and Quinn look so small. If Ziz is 5'10", then I would look exactly like Ziz if I stood next to friggin' Dat Mods, because I'm only 5'11". This is not 5'10" no shots. This is closer to 5'8". How are you guys getting the estimations? Just going off of like the picture? I don't know, man. I'm scared. I'm scared of taking a picture though. Those pictures, those were not framing a good light. It seems like there's a risk. How does Quinn avoid getting picked up by predatory birds? So Quinn avoids getting picked up by predatory birds because I'm removing all the predatory birds from the population. He actually hired me to kill those birds earlier, guys. That's why we were killing so many birds as part of the Quinn protection program. So yeah, it wasn't actually because we were trying to craft mirror tier gear. We're just trying to protect Quinn. Do what we gotta do. They're saying he was 5'8" and that he was taller than Quinn. Well, Quinn in the picture next to Ryze Octavian did make him look like a small. No, that was just. Note to self: do not take a picture next to tall people. That's what I've learned today. That's my grand takeaway from today. I've learned a very, very valuable life lesson. Mal's like 5'7", yeah. I'm aware of Malthus. That's why I wasn't gonna say I would bet on him for bench, because he's like, he's freaking climbing and he's... Doesn't seem like he'd be a big advocate for benching. Quinn's a father of how many children? Does he have like 2 kids? I have no idea. I think he has like 2 children. That's my guess. Alright, that should be fine. 4? 3 if you include Quinn. Is it, wait, actually 4? Holy. He's going for the protect the lineage strat. He's going for the protect the lineage strat. Generations. Gum. Climbers are a bit too strong when it comes to pulling strength. I mean, that's like... They're freaking, that's like quite literally the most important thing for their sport, right? Is being able to hold their body weight way above the average amount in order to climb vertically with just their sheer force of will in their body, right? Is pure evasion better than armor slash evasion? Armor slash evasion will get you more damage. Pure evasion will get you a bit more tank. So you can have like 25% more ward or like 30% more armor. That's the trade-off. More about technique when I did wall climbing. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not seeing any fat guys climbing, friggin' doing mountain climb. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think the strength compared to your weight ratio is a very important factor. I don't think.
Thanks. Warm nights.
Nah, Kevin, it's hard to use strength alone. Well, I mean, knowing what you're doing obviously matters, but knowing what you're doing is not gonna solve if you're not very strong compared to like your actual weight. I'm not gonna I think knowing what you're doing is very important, but all right. Anyways, where's the yeah, here you are. Pop and Chaos Orb into 100 quant. Dang it. What strat are you running? We're running a combination of Maven Invitation and Betrayal.
Cool winds.
Do you have a safe house to run? Technique is way more important than strength. I'm not just talking about raw strength. I'm talking about weight to strength ratio. Because the weight you're carrying is your own body weight. So like you could have a bodybuilder who's freaking like 200 pounds, but they might have a lot of freaking their muscle mass and freaking the ability to squat. But squatting doesn't matter. I would assume squatting doesn't matter as much as like being able to do a pull-up, right? Just fly?
This is a place of sanctuary. One which I cannot allow you to define.
Well, you get the point I was trying to make, though. there are a lot of exercises that a bodybuilder would put effort and time into that is not going to be necessarily like you don't want to be putting a lot of your mass into that specific. Never mind. Whatever, you guys, if whatever. I'm sure there's a lot of very, very good skill only climbers that are 300 pounds and can climb better than the guy that's 100 pounds with a lot of upper body strength because they have the technique.
One of my captors.
Running a Conqueror map is a lot better since you have the chance to drop an Awakener Orb. I'm not running Awakener Orb. Or, sorry, I'm not running Awakener. You could run Cirrus if you want to, I guess. And then you'd just be spending time doing that instead of running running Katarina or running more maps. That's your own that's your call, right? Does climbing stairs count? Nope. I don't think it does. Technique is nice, it will push you higher grades for sure, but without a baseline strength and fitness, it's useless. That's my point. That's kind of what I think too. I just don't see a world where a fat guy, you know, is gonna do any amount of climbing just because he knows technique. I don't think anybody argued that. Well, that was what I was saying. Which maybe you guys weren't understanding what I was saying or something. I could eat at least 2 climbers. You know, that's pretty impressive. that's really impressive. You could eat 2 entire climbers? Are you how would you even know that? I could climb at least 2 eaters. What the hell's going on right now? Calm down, guys. Let's relax with the cannibal versus climber talk. Theoretically. You are what you eat, so you're basically 2 climbers? That math does check out. I do believe that math do check out. So Lance is cheese. I am not cheese. Time to up the stick.
Did you see? We have come to an accord.
What's the Veiled Orb count? I think we've gotten 4 or 5. How many Veiled Orbs have we gotten? You know, I don't really know. I want to say it's 4 or 5. Hey, 50% blade. I could double corrupt that. I just all spammed and slammed out this out of sheer boredom. Wide destruction, overshock. I mean, I think that's a you just do a 50-50 gamble to fracture the all attribute with 35 effect. I'm not sure the notables make that valuable by themselves. Kevin Lance is playing a melee build? I literally league started a melee build in Settlers. I play melee characters all the time. What is this propaganda?
We are born leaders. You were born to serve.
Is this a bonk build? Yes, it is a bonk build. We do be bonking. Melee and double quotations? How are you guys really gonna say this doesn't count as melee? The big man slam ground with big stick That's not melee enough for you guys? This is rigged. If the build is good, it's not melee. The truth comes out. You want the onslaught shields, good sir? Yes. Bop. Enjoy your not onslaught shield, but power charge shield. 4 Valdos boxes. I'm gonna immediately open these. Bright Peak. Faith Guard. Will Clash. Actum. Okay, Faith Guard's rare. Faith Guard's rare though, right? I'm obviously not gonna run that map because I don't want to, but that is rare. Faith Guard good. I wonder how many people are doing Faith Guard builds.
I'll only tell you what I want.
Double Strike of Ambidextrous is where it's at. Double Strike of Ambidextrous seems kind of like boring to me. I just am not a fan of the melee skills that are like... I don't know, just skills in general. If the animation's just like boring, it's hard to get excited about. Like I like things like Earth Shatter, Earthquake, is like, you know, there's this big explosive effect that goes off, right? Feels like something's happening. Double Strike, Heavy Strike. Even Infernal Blow, honestly. Well, Infernal Blow, at least you get the cool chain explosions, so that's something. Like the stuff where it's just like a default animation of an attack. Melee hater? I'm not a melee hater. This goes for like just PUE in general. Like Barrage with wands. Any of the skills that are just like some default animation level are just kind of like, it's hard to get for me to get excited about. The ones that are actually melee, I'm just talking about like animations that nothing cool is happening. Like Glacial Hammer, for example, I think is cooler than Heavy Strike because it's, you know, it's like, it makes an icy freaking animation. I don't know, freaking, I don't know why I'm trying to explain this to you guys. You know, no, don't worry about it. Split Arrow, yeah, Split Arrow is just like, it's kind of just bland. Bone Zone, yeah, Bone Zone's in the same boat. It's just like, it's literally just no cool animation to go with it. Lance needs big colors. Yeah, I need something happening. Well, now I need a new currency sync. What the? What is that? Fortify on a triple synth sword? What the hell? What is that? Fortify, attack speed, max endurance, flat, fire per strength. Return prod, strength, attack speed, double damage, unveiled, chaos pen, lightning, and spell damage. Torment needle. What on earth? I had to lay down for a minute after hitting that corrupt. How many locks did you attempt before you hit that? That thing is so freaking cracked. Only 26. I mean, on average, it's 16 just to hit a corrupted implicit on the right one, right? Because it's 1 in 4 to hit a Valorb, 1 in 4 to not replace one of your already good implicits. So you hit that in basically 2 corrupts, or less than 2 corrupts on average, in terms of hitting the actually correct implicit. I let people mirror it for a lock, and then I would use their locks. Now that's a good business model. That's a good business model. Now there's no mirror sword in Phoenicia League. Nothing personal, just business. Okay. Little did they know they were feeding the end of the base being copied. There's still Steve's. Yeah, people could mirror the non-synth one. For a worthy cause. That is something else, man. That is something else. What a good freaking looking sword. What build is that for? This is for Zenith. This is for Zenith. That is the Zenith sword. Fortify. Man, that's crazy. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to pee. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with appreciating Grince's sword. Guys. So, talking to my wife as I was walking past her. Guess what? She said this unprompted. Unprompted? And I'm pretty sure she hasn't been watching the stream. She said, "How do you feel about steak tonight?" I was like, yes! Freaking all this Maven running? Yes. All right, I got steak on my mind. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I want, actually. The thoughts it's already freaking programmed into my brain from all the up the stakes.
It's the forbidden vault.
When are you gonna tell her about Maven? What do you mean tell her about Maven?
My family, please.
There's nothing going on between Maven. Sure, I run Maven every league start, okay? But it's not like that. It's not like that, guys. It's a purely professional situation, okay? It's business related, okay? Maven gives good currency per hour, okay? And is fun to do. Purely business. Maven's fun. No, freaking Maven rotations. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Lance, guess what I just dropped in SSF? Binos, kitchen knife. One passive voices. My first out. Yo, you got a lock? Holy. Giga Chad. Congrats on the lock. Oh, easy. Congrats on the lock. I'm still thinking about my SSF lock. When do we follow up on the Guardian RF run? Because we have that, we got that lock as well.
Nothing more.
Just so freaking useful. The thing is though, what I want to use the lock for is I want to use it for I would use it for misting, but mist don't actually exist, so it's like, would I even be able to use it? It's already crazy enough I got a freaking lock on that run. The likelihood I'm gonna get a mist too is like not high. I have a mist, now I need a simplex. You farm it out, man. Farm it out. After Freesia event, not before. Well, we didn't have enough time. Guys, when I started the Guardian RF run, that was coming off the Let's Talk. Okay? I was under the impression I was gonna have like multiple months. Okay? I was literally gonna SSF farm a simplex and stuff. we were gonna grind out that and then like, you know, like you guys remember the Let's Talk. We were all there. It was like, hey guys, Pee-wee does not matter. Pee-wee 1 does not matter. We took all your devs. We're not giving them back. And I was like, okay, we're entering the dark timeline. Okay, that was the situation. I think they'll say that again soon. There's no way. Okay, they gave us the June date. I think we're gonna be just fine, guys. We got the June date. Tentative? Yes. Okay. And I sleep at night fully believing in the June date. Okay? If they say that again, I'm gonna go out and buy D4. Okay, let's not get crazy. Just if they drop the ball does not mean you need to give money to freaking Blizzard. Let's relax here, okay? It's just let's not get too wild with it. All right, June 30th, we're ready to start letting people work on Pee-wee 1. No. I think they already gave the devs back. If they gave us a date of June, they already gave us the devs back. The Pee-wee 1 devs are back. For all we know, the Pee-wee 1 devs advocated for their own freedom. They're like, what the hell is this? I don't want to design boss fights around no movement skills. And then next thing you know, they were back. You never know. Maybe the Pee-wee 1 devs fought for the right to party. Okay? I think that's a very valid possibility. Is Hero Siege good? I have no idea. All I know about Hero Siege is that Steel Mage has been playing it. That's the extent of my Hero Siege knowledge. Oh, yes. Conflict Orb! Your Siege put me to sleep personally. Put you to sleep. Is it too automated or whatever? I think that's one of the things where I've been a little bit skeptical of when I've watched some gameplay of it, is it looks pretty just pure auto bombery. But I don't know. I haven't really watched that much gameplay of it, so I probably missed some of the more mechanically involved stuff for it. And don't say freaking guy who likes to play RF. I can't, okay? I know some of you are thinking it right now. That's not the same, okay? Not the same. Completely different.
One of my captors felt no emotion. He did not hesitate to pay.
RF is worse? You didn't just say that out loud. You did not just say RF is worse. That is a criminal offense. And I will prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law. Here we go. RF is glorious, man. RF is just less cool Death's Oath. Discord kitten? Have you seen the cellar recently? I think there was a sign down there that said somebody needs to get Discord kitten to clean up his mess that he left last time he was here. Don't you ever compare Death's Oath to RF. Freaking. That is not permitted speech in this channel. Outlawed. Procurement or rarity, okay, sure. RF is a warmer Val Cold Snap. I will accept that. That's kind of true-ish. 8 divs in one lock map. One lock this map. It popped off. Sounds like it did. GG. GG. I wish Death's Oath was as good as RF. I wish Death's Oath was good too. Unfortunately, it's just not very good. That's the current situation we're in. I heard there's wine and crayons in the cellar. Nope. There are no amenities in the cellar. The cellar is a place of punishment. It is not a reward. I'll rip your blobbity blobbity one shot.
I was the boss.
Monk.
I need a monk.
Celebrating the torment needle.
Thanks, Grins. Congrats on the hit. Have you recovered yet from it? I want to see Lance's drawing again. When I draw, okay, not that bad. Not that bad. Reba Vega Legends, he's a hero? Nope, not happening. Pepega stays. Is Aloisi SSF? Yeah, he's SSF. He's SSF and join. We'll kill his balls real quick. How much is the fee? No fee. It's Free service. Time to up the stakes. That's what I'm gonna be doing tonight, baby. Upping the stake. Oh, 20D. We've been getting a lot of people giving us 20D. Confirm. Confirm, alright. Click. Onslaught chant. Here you go, good sir. I always step on free beer service? Yeah. Seems like a lot of people do. We have way more divs than we should have right now. This number should be like 1,500, not 100, not 1,651. The wealth is getting a little bit out of hand.
Thanks to you.
I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying this build. I think we keep doing like just fun, reasonably priced builds. I want to do a Surfcaster pretty bad, so maybe we do a Surfcaster next. You get even more out of hand with gambling, guys. I don't want to gamble. Okay. I am a ethical individual who has reformed from degeneracy habits. Surfcaster Stormbind? Did I pull off Stormbind with Surfcaster? Maybe.
Trespassing is a crime.
Get a ton of cast speed.
Witness the snake. You should be here. This shouldn't be allowed.
Make Palpatine do crackly lance with a fishy rod.
Rot in that cave, bastard.
I don't know. Stormbind sounds like a good time to me. Mommy, look at what Lance taught me. Crip Gamba? There's a Crip Gamba? Not Crip 2. Surfcaster, Wild Strike, Stormcall. I kind of want to do, I don't know, Stormbind sounds like a fun time. With enough cast speed, maybe we could do it without being a... Oh, you know what I just realized? We can do reflected jewelry. So we could do freaking the minus channeling cost jewelry with Stormbind. Like if you reflect that negative, then we could like make it like the huge explosion go really fast, right? With good cast speed. Reasonably priced builds? You know what I mean, not like mere tier builds. Like this character's 75 divines, right? It's not 10 divines we're putting together like 2 toothpicks and trying to make it do damage. Dude, I kind of want to do that. Surfcaster Stormbind. We'd have to figure out how to get good AoE. But we go fishing rod, Giga cast speed, minus mana cost. We'd have to figure out how we sustain the mana cost, but that should be doable. Lance's impression of 10 divines is 2 toothpicks put together. Freaking 1 Katarina drop! That's a 30% drop rate, guys. Let's stop acting like it's gonna take you a large amount of time to generate 10 divines. Please. Let's stop pretending like the economy is based on like 5 years ago. Okay? I'm 20,000 Katarina dry. I'm making like 200D a day just farming some easy beast and white jungle. Yeah, there's so many things you could do that just easily makes money. It's crazy. You need a 10D build to kill Katarina? No, you don't! An SSF start character kills Katarina. Katarina is like one of the easiest bosses in the game. Lance, you don't have to give you a hard time about being rich. Well, then do it when I'm making an expensive character. Don't do it when I'm making a pretty reasonably priced character that most people that play a few hours could put together. I'm pretty sure I've already paid for this character, and we're only level 95. I think we've already paid for this character with veiled orbs and stuff. Just doing the Maven invites. The Maven rotation. Reasonably priced? Yeah. Reasonably priced. I think you're getting into unreasonable price territory when you're talking about mirror tier things. And white sockets? White sockets aren't expensive. How much do Omen of Blockings cost? They're like 30k. I can't with you guys.
This is a place of sanctuary. One which I cannot allow you to defile. Well met. I feel the
I will not be too hard on myself.
Let's see. How much do Omen of Blocking cost? $47 chaos right now is what you could buy them for. They're actually, look at these listing prices for 89C are crazy. Oh, I don't even have an Omen of Blocking. Okay, I did it for the chest piece. But this is literally just this was just the cheapest pair of night grips on trade. When I searched night grips like 2 days ago when I was buying the initial item, this was the first one that popped up on trade. It was just a double crop brick where they missed. You would much rather have like a attack crit or, you know, like an actual implicit. This guy was probably just double corrupting multiple pairs and he was just selling off his white socket hits. Re-education completed. Hopefully it worked out. What's your lowest price? Oh, is this the actual, this is the base? Make me an offer. I can't refuse. Give him a wink face. Tell him 2 beers now. I am not that type of seller. What was your favorite way to play Morrowind, Lance? Favorite way to play Morrowind? I mean, I play. What do you mean by way to play? Like, playing like a freaking. Did I like to play like investing into a certain like weapon type of thing? Stealth Archer? Stealth Archer isn't in Morrowind. Is Stealth Archer in Morrowind? I don't think you could do Stealth Archer in Morrowind. What propulsion wand is he talking about? We have an explode wand. We have a triple synth explode wand. I'm a bit tired of birds. Should I tell him about ever hear of guy Red Vials? He went 100 mirrors without seeing explode mod. Oh, he's literally watching the stream right now. What's the price of a mirror? Guys, what do we sell? What do we sell the explode mod for? What's the price of a mirror? A mirror of Kalandra is 790. More than 70. 780. I'll do it for 6. That's my counter offer. 690D. All right, back to the map.
Exile?
Click and click. I did finish the safe house, right? Hopefully I did.
One of my captains redemption. You have not
Guaranteed to get 6 sockets? No. Okay, so for the body armor, you blonk until you get 3 sockets, and then you do harvest bench, which is purple juice plus, it's 12.5k purple juice plus 1 sacred life force, and it makes a random socket white. Which I think is honestly the incorrect way to do the chest piece. That was spending more than I should have. What I should have done is made it 3 socket, made it a 3 socket, blonked for 3 white sockets, and then do 3 socket, 4 socket, 3 socket, 4 socket until I hit a red socket, and then do 4 socket, 5 socket, 4 socket, 5 socket until I hit another red socket, and then the 6 socket would just hit green, and then I'd be done. Or if it hit like blue or red, it would work out fine too, right? That would be the correct, like, economical approach. Much cheaper than doing the purple juice.
Bruce, that was vivid. I see you're not one to bluff. Well, I'm not one to gamble.
What in there?
No plus on gloves. This isn't a lance build. Shake my head. This is a lance build. Alright, I need to focus up. Getting distracted by Alva. 100 quant. Dang it. $650? Deal. Ooh. Shaper plus hunter item. Oh, interesting. And we got more scarab chisels. Wow, that is crazy. So half a div. This is like 3 div at least. This is a div. And, well, this is probably not worth anything. Not bad. Not bad. Those chisels will be worth so much. It's pretty hilarious. Can you book it for me? Yeah, I'll put it in private tab. Here, I'll put it in another tab for you, dude. Put it to the side. The day 2 farm is pumping 1 month in. It is. It is indeed. Holy, Hom Force is too loud, man. It's too loud. This initial opening is just crazy loud, I feel like. Lo-fi waiting room, you missed it. We had lo-fi earlier for a little bit. Had to be there. Missed the opportunity.
My captors felt no pain. He did not hesitate to
Hey, Papa Perks, how you doing, man?
You fight well.
No.
Keep your word.
So you've been spooking Austin, scaring off right?
Grind pops go boom. For now, a leap slam build. Leap slam go burr. Power of my leap slam. Not be questioned. Get him. Mess him up. Almost there. Oh no, I got the thing that slows me down. Oh. Got him. Holy. Projectile Warcry gems. Why is that holy? You want projectile Warcry gems for some reason? Do you ever switch out of the Wither cluster? No, I'm going to once I get my next level. So my next level, we're gonna swap to 90 max res and I'll swap this cluster. We don't need overwhelming malice if I have the Wither from this thing right here. Just pretty unnecessary.
Thanks to your
He has bad luck. Oh, this is Connor? How many double corrupts have you done? Is he just double corrupting a bunch of shields? 3? That's the only survivor? I mean, that's not far from average, right? 50% break poof rate. Why would he be mad about making 3 shields and bricking and poofing 2 out of 3?
you found me. It's the forbidden vault.
That's not that far from average. What is he trying to hit corruption wise? You can't hit +1 socketed anymore, can you? +1 socketed thing? It's not a thing, right? It used to be a thing. Is it still a thing? Now I'm curious.
We can't let her escape.
Shields. It is still a thing. Oh, that's freaking sick. Can you still get synth plus support gems? Can you still get that on a shield synth? Dang. Could you get plus support, +1 socketed, and the +2 benchcraft? That'd be so freaking cool to make a shield with those mods. Now it has cosmetic implicits to confuse people. Worth. Exactly. Dude, that would be tempting to make. Do an energy blade build and then make a +1 synth implicit support gem and +1 socketed corruption. He's going for block or spell block. I mean, there's a lot of good corruptions. He probably, I think +1 gem's probably the thing he wants the most. I don't know, maybe he'd want the block. +1 gem gives him like 4% more ES though. Or maybe it's a bit more than that. I think it might be more than that. It's 8 quality. The quality on Energy Blade is like really, really strong is the thing. I just missed it. 18 or 14 helicals. I didn't hit the 3 mod I wanted once. Sometimes that's how it goes. 1 in 10 can be cruel. The 50-50, it is not a 50-50. Don't listen to Supra. He's lying to you. You either hit or you don't, something like that. Could be true. Can you lock a reflecting mist? You can lock a reflecting mist, but locks are expensive as all get out. And generally, it's not worth locking on a craft like a helical because the cost of lock is way higher than the cost of the craft. And you get 80% of the base cost back. I just did 40 pairs of idols with 1 desired mod on each, and I only got 2 outcomes with 2 desired mods. Sometimes that's how it goes. Veiled Orb! Added to the count. +1 Veiled Orb. Veiled Orbs are not rare. Say it with me, chat. Veiled Orbs are not rare. I wish I had a streamer client to print Veiled Orbs. They're not rare, guys. They're 30% drop rate. You've gotten 3 Veiled Orbs in the 3 kata I've seen you run? Yeah, but I've run way more than 3, okay? And there were runs I didn't get Veiled Orbs. And Morgans weren't rare when I went 114 maps dry. I don't know what kind of skill issue you had with those 114 maps.
Go on.
But I think you should acknowledge the skill issue, okay? Because Morgans aren't that rare. I heard that yesterday and I've done 2 so far and I haven't dropped. Well, maybe run a 3rd one because it's a 30% drop rate. Counterpoint Zoffreys? Are you defending me, Alweezy? Because Zoffreys is a counterpoint of me getting screwed, okay? Time to up the stake! Please do. Please do. I'm so ready for tonight. Steak, steak, steak. Spray can go! Why can't Maven witness Awakener? They just never added that. There was no Awakener Maven edition. How do you like your steak? Medium rare. Lightly salted, just like your name. No, actually, I don't know if I really want that. I don't know if I want it lightly salted. Not sure about that one, actually.
You were born to serve us. You are of the light. I must sabotage. But why?
Thanks.
Lance is white, so 0 flavor. What the hell? Nah, that's the Midwest part coming. What the heck is this? This is blasphemy. I like it bloody. I gotta hear the cow moo when I bite. So you're just going around biting random cows? I don't know about that one. That's how you tell someone's age. Their ion take of salt. Do you mean intake? Lance just showed his age. Okay, Cobra, what was the age indication you got from my response about the salt? Oh, looks like he got the funding. Alright, good luck on the crafts. I hope it goes well for you. Link, when you finish, good luck. Good luck on the craft. We have too much currency, guys. It's getting out of hand. It never goes well with birds? True. True, way too true. Screw birds. Plague of society. When I see people cook, I can't stop thinking I would add 3 times more salt. My wife, she likes putting salt on stuff. Both my wife and my dad, I feel like they always oversalt things, but they I don't know, man. I'm like, holy, this is too much. I don't know what's going on. The amount of salt use seems a bit abundant. I put salt in my coffee and desserts too? What? Shut up. No, you don't. You're not going around putting salt in your desserts and coffee. I don't believe you. I think you're lying. Salt is in most desserts. Not okay, guys, okay. Not like for you guys are not like okay, let's try to pan this one out. Let's say you're at a birthday, okay? And there's birthday cake. Okay? And you get past your slice of birthday cake and you're like, "Yo, pass the salt." You do not start salting the birthday cake. I don't believe any of you. You guys are all liars. There's no shot. Sounds good. No, you do not. You guys are such freaking liars. I don't believe any of you. You've breached the limit of what I'm willing to trust. I think the odd one out is you. You know what? If that's odd, I will take it. Okay, I'd prefer it this way. Did I stutter? I think you did. I think you guys are full of crap. Adding sugar on cake would be weird too. I gotta be honest, yeah, I think that would be a little weird as well. I think both of those scenarios would be a little bit weird. Ketchup would be fine. I would also question the person adding ketchup to a cake. Powdered sugar goes kind of hard. Powdered sugar is pretty tasty. If they made the cake without adding salt to the mix, you'd probably be able to tell right away. Yeah, that's what is this conversation? Why do I feel like the conversations always go this way? Technically, it's like freaking. Chat's make you want to make me makes you want to make brownies. Do it then. Freaking make some brownies. I'm making steak tonight because I'm Haven. Okay, that's not true. I'm gonna be grilling steak because my wife was like, "Yo, do you want to do steak tonight?" And I was like, "Yes, I do." But I probably would have said yes regardless of whether or not I was doing Maven and freaking kept hearing up the steaks. Listen, if you guys want to say that desserts is like the same consumption of sodium as eating like freaking nachos, I don't know. Sure, I don't freaking want to have the conversation. Let me out. Let me out. Chad is correct. Chad is. You guys are cooked. That's what you are. You're cooked. You're cooking your cakes. I don't know what the hell is going on anymore.
One of my captains.
F, now I want nachos? Well then go make some! Is anyone stopping you here? I'd be happy to know you made nachos. Do it! Nachos are a good time. Now I want a steak cake. Okay, I definitely don't want that. That does not sound right.
Who's that? Until next time.
Time to up the stakes. Yes. Friggin' yes it is, Maven. I agree. It is time. I met a 7-layer ground turkey nachos the other day. It was fire. I support this. 7 layers. It's a lot of layers. Worth. Highly worth. Make sure it's not reflect. Chat, resist the urge. Nacho propaganda isn't Lance talking, it's Big Cheese. Are you implying that I'm getting paid by some cheese sponsor to advertise nachos in order to get people to go out and buy cheese to make the nachos because nachos require a lot of cheese? Because that's preposterous. I would never do that. Sounded a bit too specific. I'm just trying to understand how you guys think, okay? Because apparently, your salty snack of choice is cake. If you were gonna go eat some salty food, you guys would all go buy cake. Because that's what you think of when you think salty food, apparently. That's what I've learned today. That was my grand realization about chat. If chat needs some a little salty, freaking little salty snack, they're going for cake. Time to up the cakes. Have you seen how much sodium is in processed pastries? Okay, guys. It's not about the amount of X ingredient in Y product. Cake does not... You don't think salty snack and then go, yep, cake. That's freaking conversation. But look at the sodium amount, Lance. Hey, Aegis, Conflict Orb, more Scarab Chisels. Holy Maven rotations is so worth. Let's freaking go. We're printing with these Maven rotations, guys. We are printing with these Maven rotations. What if I Valor block chance right now? Boom. Close. Could have been block chance. Could have been block chance.
One of my captors felt no emotion.
You haven't eaten my cakes then? Yeah, sounds like I don't want to eat your cakes. Thanks for warning me, buddy. Thanks for warning me. I definitely don't want cakes made by you. Scare with a whiz. We're printing. Took me a few years to adjust to not having sweet tea at restaurants, and I'm not super northern, about 3 hours from Chicago, but I just love crap talk food to anyone around me. Don't we all? Don't we all? Plans win void maps? Should we try a void map with this character? How about this? How about this? Tomorrow? Well, okay, what about this content angle? What if from now on, every character we make, before we can move on to the next character, we take to some void maps until it dies. So tomorrow, I'll post a video about this character, and then before we start the next character, we'll start doing voided maps with this build. Thoughts?
Thanks.
I feel like that's a good angle, right? 10 voided maps. I think it was just we start out easy and we up the ante until it dies.
Forbidden Vault.
That's what I was thinking. Not necessarily like... And then if it completes the hardest possible void map on the market or something, then it gets to live like a gauntlet for its own survival. Like, we just start out with a baseline feared. And then we'll do like a delirious feared. And then we'll do like a less damage feared. And then we'll do a tormented feared. And then a tormented delirious. And then a tormented less damage feared. Something like that. Don't kill the poor Antiquarian.
Hundreds of dead, rotting souls. What a meaning. But your soul,
What item could I even take off on this build? Probably have to figure out how to take off one of my rings. Why no gamble? What do you want to gamble about? Whether or not we're going to get a Veiled Orb? That's already guaranteed. That's not much of a gamble. Believers would win almost every time. Veiled Orbs are common as hell. Are you doing this with my Spark character? I took so much time crafting gear for the Spark character now. I don't want to. Spark character isn't ready for void maps, guys. It's not ready. It's not ready. I need to make more gear for the Spark character. I've done 5 katas. Do 5 more. You're ramping, okay? You're about to get 5 in a row. Think about the money. Is it your position that GG should reduce the drop rate of Veiled Orb? I think its drop rate is fine. I think 30% is pretty solid. Omega Lol, you think that's Omega Lol early bench? Oh, I need to walk away so they can phase. Like the power level of Veiled Orbs, they're extremely powerful. So I do think they should be reasonably hard to get. And most of the time when people are using Veiled Orbs, they're making like an endgame level item. So yeah, I think that being a rare outcome is reasonable. Let's build one button. Is it one button? I mean, all I do is slam. I mean, I have leap slam for movement and Frost Swing for movement. Technically, you could press Blood Rage at the start of maps, but you don't have to do that if you don't want to. And then if I get to a boss and I want some extra single target, I can press Berserk and Despair. But it's basically just leap slam, 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 slam. That's pretty much how it plays. Swing! Veiled Orb. Not rare. Not rare. Where's my Veiled Orb? It seems we are encountering a bit of a bug here, guys. Seems like we're encountering a bit of a bug here. I was supposed to get a Veiled Orb. But instead I didn't get a Veiled Orb, which seems like I'm getting robbed. Which is not cool.
War Nights.
Can explodes from Montreal's grass ignite and Prolif? Probably. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the. That's like zombies, right? Montreal's grass. I would think that would work. Did I open a map before Syndicate Hideout? I almost opened a map. And then I remembered I had a safe house to run.
You have become tangled in our tapestry, Exile. Another melon.
You'll see I have it in the map device. Like if you go over here, see the Phoenix is still there. I was in the middle of about to open it and I remembered I had to finish safe house I needed to run. Rest in peace, another one down.
One of my captors refused redemption. He did not see
to up the stake? Yes, please. I would like to up my stake. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Always worth.
One of my captives will
Any idea about the value of this wand?
true face hidden.
You already hit crit multi?
Escape her true face.
No clue. I think that's T2 crit multi though. Wait, that's not the same wand. Oh, this is a different guy. Guy who bought my wand, It was an imbued base, not a, what you call it? Imbued is nicer on in, but it depends if the character needs it int or not. Do I have a build link? Exclamation point, POB, import my profile from Captain Lance 9. I'll post a video about this character tomorrow, and then on stream we'll do some void content, and we'll see if it survives. Tonight, we're gonna finish up the 90 max res and we're gonna do some Ubers, which I think should be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. Time to up the stake. My axe. Yo, Boonal, appreciate the prime, man. Build review? Okay, you got an ancestral commander. And what are you doing exactly? Max endurance charge, gain physics extra. That's a pretty nice mace. Arn's Anguish, Ralakesh, the classics. Blitz? No. Is that real? Are you actually clicking Blitz? I don't know about this. No, that can't be right. I would do a different FF Jewel. I am not a believer in Blitz. You actually have the crit to support that? There's no way, right? Just these nodes. You have one power charge in your tree. Attack speed's so nice on Infernal Blow. I don't know, man. I'm not a Blitz believer. I feel like you can get decent attack speed without it. That's your call, but I would do something else besides Blitz personally. Chat, my husband just ordered a steak. I didn't tell them anything? Dude, let's go. +1 steak enjoyer. 6% brittle? Are you doing leadership? Wait, how do you have brittle? Oh, Secrets of Suffering. I don't know. You could, the thing is, like, you could be 100% crit, and then you could have a different jewel, right? How much attack speed do you even have on your tree? Like, is this even much faster than the rage attack speed node? Like, if you got max rage here, right? Like, if you click the rage, the node that gives you attack speed per rage, would the attack speed even be that different? On top of making your rage uptime better, on top of not losing your crit chance? Like, I don't see a ton of attack speed on your character. You got attack speed on here and attack speed on the, Oh, you don't even have the attack speed on the minion thing? Wait, why are you using this? You don't have spiritual command. You have it anointed and it doesn't, okay, it doesn't show up. You have it anointed. I was gonna say. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of this anoint. If you want to keep it, power to you, but I would look at some other options. Outside of that, though, you just have some generic attack speed plus res attribute clusters. Sure. Wait, do you not have Overlord? Are you playing with Fortify in your links? Or are you just playing with no Fortify? You have Overlord on a megalomaniac instead of on like a jewel here. Overlord, enduring composure. And you're self-hitting with trauma. I don't think you need enduring composure, right? You could just go inexorable if you're self-hitting, right? I need enduring for dirge charges. You could click inexorable, right? You could do this. Get a bunch of armor, which makes your phys mitigation, your divine shield better. You get a jewel socket back on your instead of a megalomaniac, and you just use one overlord. I don't know. I'm usually just not a fan of megalomaniacs. I think they very rarely, if ever, offset the value of like a decent rare jewel. This is pretty solid. This Impossible Escape seems pretty solid here. And then you're doing this somehow. You're very large. Hits these. Reduce nodes with attack leech. And these nodes up here. Yeah, I guess that's kind of decent. Megalomaniac hater. I am a megalomaniac hater. I personally, if I were you, I'm going to keep advocating for this cluster because I think it's insane. I would do the massive thread here. Let go of this stuff over here. Change your pathing a bit and do like a timeless right here. Where is your timeless anyways? Actually, now I'm really confused. Based on your tree, my brain doesn't comprehend. Oh. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, definitely. Okay. No. Do the very large here. Or do the massive thread here. I would just do a rare jewel here. You might actually get passives back, but I would just do a rare jewel here, potentially. It's kind of up to you. I'd consider swapping the pathing to go up through this way. Basically, do what I'm doing on this character. This. Where you get really point-efficient nodes. You don't lose all the good nodes up here. Like, you want endurance charges, right? So rolling over endurance charges, it feels bad. You can change your annoying from spiritual aid to something else. You still get this node here. I would do this combo. I think this combo is a lot better for if you want to do an Elegant Hubris situation. Because you get access to a lot of this good stuff here. Save your anoint. How much for Guardian Map did you pay? 5C. They're really cheap. Did you just make a Spark character? I crafted Spark gear and played the character like multiple days, and I'm burnt out on crafting, which is what I need to do for the character. I need to craft better gear. I need to keep min-maxing it, and I'm burnt out on it. But yeah, that's probably what the biggest thing I would change about the setup you have is I would do this. I would do this Thread of Hope plus this Elegant Hubris, and I would change your starting pathing to be like this side. I'm a firm believer in this combo. I'm hooked.
Thanks to your hard work.
Lamau, just buy it. You can't buy items that don't exist on trade. What do you have to craft? I need to craft a multi-link pair of gloves with a +2 corruption implicit. That's like an example. Who would win between you and Quinn in a fist fight? Between me and Quinn? I'd bet on myself.
don't understand. I was the boss.
Salah.
And how hard is that? It's pretty freaking involved. And I'm burnt out on crafting. It's a craft that I could spend multiple days recrafting the same gloves repeatedly and still not hit. You sure about that? Yeah, I bet on myself. No idea how to craft, so for my questions, it's all good. Yeah, no, the item I'd be crafting would take, it'd be very, very involved. Basically, the reason why I was burnt out on it is because of how freaking involved it was. Just misplaying the game. Also, I was getting really annoyed with people backseating me. Not backseating necessarily, but reading the same joke over and over again, and it was just gonna be more of that. I'm pretty tired of it. Something where if I wasn't getting those comments, I'd probably still be doing it because I'd be enjoying myself, but you get annoyed enough about it, then it just makes you not want to not enjoy it. Why don't you pay somebody to make the gloves? I don't know if I can afford to pay somebody to make the gloves. There's no guarantee the amount of... Also, I don't like to... I'm not a big fan of not crafting my gear. It took me losing to birds to mirror the wand to begin with. You had a terrible influence on Connor, by the way. Supra, why is that? What did I do to Connor? What did I do to Connor? What happened? Just buy everything, never craft? Yeah. I'm amazed. I think you're heavily overestimating how much things cost, or how much money I have versus how much things actually cost. It's not as simple as just, oh, you have a mirror, you can buy anything you want. No, there's things that cost more than a mirror. It's not that easy. Slash, there's also the problem of items don't exist unless you make them. He's misreading chat's messages and getting mad, and he's egoing them. Are you saying that I misreaded chat's message and then egoed chat? I don't know if I like that implication there, Supra. Are you mad right now? I'm a little annoyed with Supra right now. Because his impression of me is I'm just egoing people all the time.
Cool winds.
I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back. Water required. Ban him, take him out. Should start a prediction if Super was gonna get the hammer.
Cool wind.
I'm on the invitation part. Valor for more quant. Nice. A broke boy with some suffixes? Don't do what you're about to do. You can afford to fracture the T1 int with 28 quality, but you're gonna multi-mod on 2 ES rolls? Please don't. Please don't do that. I'm not grabbing ES rolls. I meant later. Oh, you're Beastcraft? Oh, you're doing like Reforged defense? I respect it. Fracture deserves better. Guys, he's doing Bristle Matrons. Yo, pack size Scarabs! Let's freaking go. I had no idea Maven Invitations actually printed this hard. This late in the league.
One of my captives.
Once again, a human life was saved. A human life was saved. He wasn't gonna die, guys. He was just gonna get re-educated. He would have been fine. I just realized I haven't done Feared. Yo, I haven't done Feared either, actually. We should probably do Feared at some point. Kinda putting it all for a while. Should I do conquer rotations? Because if you do it correctly, you can do 10 map invitations as well. I mean, yeah, I guess you could do that if you want to do conquer rotations. That should be pretty good currency wise. I think the problem with conquer rotations is if you want to buy like a bunch of the map, you can't like swap it around and stuff, right? You can't just Horizon Orb a Redeemer map into a Warlord map or whatever. The thing is though, if you have the correct idle sets, you probably can just self-sustain. So maybe it would be totally fine. You could just self-sustain. If you have the correct idle set. Woke orbs are too expensive right now. Be the difference you want to see then. Get to farming. Do some Siriuses. Be the Awaken Orb farmer you always dreamed you could be. Your future is now. Trust. I decided to abandon the craft and make a new build based. That's something I can get behind. Let go of the craft and embrace fun new character. I, for one, am getting excited about a Stormbrand Surfcaster. That to me sounds like it could be a good time. Do I want maps? No, I don't want any handouts. Keep your maps to yourself. Stormbrand? No, Stormbind. Stormbind. Stormbind's a good freaking time, man. A good freaking time. I swear he said Stormbrand. Maybe I did say Stormbrand on accident. But I meant Stormbind. And I'm leveling with a Mage Lord for the first time. It is cheating. It is cheating. True.
Don't worry.
I don't think I'll ever be able to level without it again. Well, you have to league start, right? Can't level without it on a league start, can you?
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept her two faces. Now, cannot escape.
Main issue with idols, you can't smoothly progress your build farm without huge flips the first time. Start to ignore that stuff, strange stuff. It is pretty dependent on it basically has like the strategy doesn't work until you buy the idols for it type of thing. I mean, initially when I league started, it was like fine. It was just like a bunch of extra juice and maps, and then eventually like I worked it into a real set. But it is definitely a required situation. Idols without recombinators? That'd be pretty dark. That'd be pretty dark. Time to up the stake! Yes, please. I would love that. What's the DPS on this character? I don't know. It's pretty good though. So far, my experience is DPS is good. We're one level away from trying to swap into 90 max res. That's what we're currently working on. He's a bit unethical, gens? I'd say so. Bonkers, get it? Yes, I get what you're trying to say. Rollable items, idols, copium? Yeah, I don't think that would happen. I mean, idols just aren't going core, guys. They're just gonna be a private league thing that people will do. Just what it's gonna be. Isles are surprisingly fun at SSF. You like him, good old Bauk? Looked like Manny was kind of cooking with him. Unless we get idle slots on the Atlas tree, I don't know if that's happening. Sounds unlikely.
We must persevere. Too much hinges on this.
Faust is going core. Faust is trading's going core. What we don't know about going core is what's it called? Recombinators, stuff like that. But the currency exchange for sure is going core, like 100%. Scavenger get added. I don't think any of the Ascendancy or stuff is getting added. I think like maybe in a future league. Oh, where's my Veiled Orb? I got scammed. We got scammed, guys. We got robbed. Katarina appears to have forgotten the Veiled Orb we specifically ordered. Seems a bit rigged, not gonna lie. Sweet, time to make 100 div per hour flipping GCP. Not the GCP flips again. Faustus is honestly... Faustus was the real nerf to Sanctum. When people were asking for nerfs, Faustus was a giga nerf to Sanctum. Because like Sanctum used to be like, oh, it's the best strat for the first like few days. Now it's like only the best strat for the first day. Because Faustus goes so incredibly hard. Hey, Seer, what's going on, man? You want to give me something good? Uh-huh. I mean, Calms is kind of rare, I guess. Cool. Time to up the stake! Yes, please. Yes, freaking please. Does anyone know if Dream Fragments drops in Act 1 and PoE 2? No idea. Look at the trade site and see the lowest item level Dream Fragments on trade. And that will tell you, at least it'll give you an idea of how low it can drop for certain. Losing Sextants was also a nerf to Sanctum? Yeah. Yeah, that was... Sextants were always a really good amount of value you could get from it. Requires level tell. Not the level requirement. You want to check the item level. You want to check the item level of it. So this thing right here, you want to click that button so it goes to the lowest level version of the thing in your search. That's what you're looking for. Sir, this is a good game stream. Facts. Based. Sextant's birthed too many hideout warriors because of people with Sextant roll for currency. The thing is, like, Sextants don't, like... I mean, if people hideout warriors were gonna do Sextants, then they're willing to do, like, magic flask rolling, right? Like, if you're willing to hideout warrior to that extent, you're gonna hideout warrior, you could do other things, right? Like, I feel like a magic flask rolling in Sextant is kind of the same level of hideout warrioring. You won't find it? Yeah, most likely.
How you fare in my arena.
Somebody will, and I'm gonna live search it. Man is min-maxing his early snipe for 0.2 patch, and he doesn't even know what's changing. What the hell? Dude, well, okay. Gonzaga, what happens if they nerf mana into the ground? Okay, and it's your best in slot for a trash build next like patch. Like, think about it. Don't you think it's a little bit early to be planning your live search snipe on day one? Don't you think you're a little bit too committed to this? My live search is wide, bro. Okay. It could be for a resell. I'm a dirty at least you're willing to admit the situation at hand. You do you, man. You do you. He's got plans. He's got ambitions. You can't fight the hideout warrior? Yeah, they're too powerful. I love this character, man. Oh, I did go get water. Hold on. I'll be right back. Wait, what? No, I actually have water. I could have sworn I thought my water was out. Maybe I am going crazy. Maybe you guys do have a point. I could have sworn I was out of water. It's like completely full. I must have just filled it up recently and then forgot I did that somehow. Body is craving cheese? No, it's not craving cheese. I just thought I was out of water.
One of my captors felt no emotion.
That entire fight, I was sitting here thinking, man, I'm kind of thirsty, but I'm out of water, and I didn't even pick up my cup. I just thought it was out. I thought it was empty. It's not itching for cheese, guys. False. Got annoyed with the chatter and then went to go get water. Yeah, that's what happened. It was freaking Supra. Apparently all I do to Supra is I ego innocent chatters who definitely weren't saying specifically inflammatory or volatile things to try to tilt me. I love you, Lance. XDD, yeah, I don't believe you at all. The dementia is setting in. I don't have dementia. Not true. Time to up the stakes. My favorite saying. Freaking love upping the stakes. Love it. How would you know if you had dementia if you had it? I'm just never gonna get dementia. See, that's the plan. Can't have dementia if you just don't get it. Easy peasy. If the stakes aren't up, then I'm not in based. Are you guys pogging to farm towers in PoE 2? Who isn't? Freaking pogging to farm towers. Oh, yes. I'm so excited. My favorite. I want to see that live search yapper when he comes to Reddit with GGG nerfed chase uniques. I'm gonna quit now. Gonzaga, would that be you? If all your flips went sideways, you lost it out, all lost the family, lost the house because your flips didn't work out, would you post on Reddit about it? You can be honest with us, we won't tell. I think PvE2 will add another mechanic. If it doesn't, what the hell are they doing? Hey, another nameless seer. Hey, buddy. Would you like to give me something valuable? Yeah, yeah. Good job, seer.
You've made your show of force.
Time to up the stakes. Out of portal scrolls. Guess we log. I guess we log. They need to nerf attribute staggers before they got out of hand. I mean, true, but also they already got out of hand a while ago. Archmage and attribute stacking deserve to get nerfed like multiple months ago. And somehow, because people flipped out about... this is like just a guess, but I think because people flipped out about the freaking comment thing, they decided, you know what? No more weekly patches and updates. We're just gonna wait for a big patch. That's my theory. That's my thoughts. And that's what I'm sticking to. The comment thing had me upset. There were a lot of people that flipped out over the comment thing. They were like, "Wait a second. You're nerfing things mid early access like you said you would? What the hell?" And everybody flipped out about it. And they're like, you know what? I guess people aren't going to be cool with us adjusting and balancing things in early access. And now we got the 3-month wait, 4-month wait for a patch or whatever. What's the comment thing? So cast when freeze was generating like 10 comments per cast or something ridiculously stupid. And then GG nerfed it, rightfully so. And then people were like, Pikachu face? How could you nerf the thing that was allowing me to cast the thing that has a 2-second cast time 10 times per second? Because they were surprised that it got nerfed, which was like, really? Was it surprising? The thing they balanced with a 2-second cast time and you're casting it 10 times a second? Which is a factor of like what? 40 times faster or 20 times faster or whatever. I hate when they nerf stuff in an actual league. Well, that's the thing, is like people, like, okay, so GG obviously thought that, hey, it's early access, we can balance things like mid-event or whatever. And the response was, nope, don't balance my stuff mid. And they're like, you know what? People don't want us to do it. Hands off. So I think that's my theory about what happened. I don't know if that's actually what happened, but that's the Cook theory I'm going with. Free respec would have fixed it? I think a free respec would have changed nothing about the response. Because, like, you could say free respec is going to be enough for people, but is it really, though? Like, I'll give you an example. Say you give them the free respec. What about their 6-linked comment? What about their 6-link cast on freeze? Like, what about all this other stuff they invested into? What's going to stop them from being, like, you know, X, Y, or Z thing I invested into. Gear and gems, yeah, exactly. Like, respec was like the least expensive part of changing out of that stuff. Outside of like all your invested like pieces you bought and stuff. They nerfed something in Sellers or the league before, and it made people unhappy because it was like 2 to 3 weeks of people doing it, and then it got nerfed. Pilfering Scarab Strat? Pilfering wasn't 2 to 3 weeks. Pilfering was just freaking the, Wait, actually, I don't remember. Okay, there was a thing where people did a strat, and they posted on Reddit where they bought, like, literally every T0 in the game or whatever. What was the thing where people were, like, forcing the 5D card, and they could get, like, a gajillion of those cards in one map? And it was, like, a guaranteed, like... And they bought up, like, every valuable thing in the game. The scry thing? Oh, yeah, the scry thing. I guess I don't remember what happened with pilfering. They had to patch that, right? Because it was literally just... It was going to be the most cooked economy if that stayed the way it was. That got nerfed midway through. It got nerfed. It got nerfed in the first week, and they banned the people who did it. What are you talking about? It was literally like the first couple days of the league, and then they banned them. Today I learned scrying barrel chamber on 2 mode map made it the only card that dropped from using a specific scarab. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, like, was the ban warranted though? Like, it was working exactly how it was supposed to, right? Was there anything about that was actually a bug? It was 100% an exploit. Okay, whoa, guys. Exploit's like in reference to exploiting a bug, right? Not necessarily. The bans were warranted? I don't know if the bans were warranted, to be honest. I feel like they were smart and they used the mechanic exactly how it was supposed to work. Not intended? I think it's a mistake on GGG's part, is what I think. I mean, obviously they don't want you to be able to guarantee the brother's gift. I'm not arguing they wanted you to be able to do it, but I think it was working exactly how it mechanically was supposed to work. They banned because of RMT. Okay, so you think the guys who did it RMT'd the currency? I don't know. If you're RMTing that currency, why would you post about it?
Hello.
Unintended consequence? Yeah. The self-report was the funniest part. I mean, they're just flexing, right? I don't think they should get permanent banned. Did they get permanent banned? No, they got league banned? Like, the longest league of all time, and they got banned for it? Wait, that's actually hilarious. Oh, don't worry, guys. It's only a temp ban. We'll be back 4 months from now. 1 year later, still banned. Get wrecked. So note to self, if Strat is making too much currency, I'm in danger. Does this mean I shouldn't I should stop making amulets and fracturing body armors? Strat's making a little bit too much money, guys. I mean, we gotta start asking ourselves, is this too profitable? Don't post on Reddit about it. Don't worry, I won't. I won't. Don't worry. If your strat requires 0 effort or skill and makes 100 per hour, then it might be too risky to keep doing it. I mean, amulet craft fits that description. Okay, I don't know. You do have to kind of know what you're doing a little bit. You have to kind of know what you're doing for the amulet craft. I mean, all you have to do really is just watch my freaking 5-minute video, 10-minute video, however long it took. Get the speed. The amulet's not generating the divines. Ooh, I like the way you're thinking about it. Because I'm not inflating divines in the economy. Ooh, good point. That means my amulet craft is fine. I think you're vastly overestimating the crafting skill of the average player watching your video. You think the craft's that hard? Because I look at it like you spend 30 minutes buying some bases, and then you just do a monotonous thing where you just hover orbs until you hit. Wait till you see his snacking skills. I have a normal amount of snack consumption. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I remember the old meta mod scandal that was generating tons of currency. No one got banned. What was the meta mod scandal? I've been playing this league for 4 weeks. I haven't had enough currency to attempt the amulet craft. Then you look at different farming methods. You have to farm the currency to then buy the amulet. You have to be able to farm the currency to get a baseline base, and then the currency to buy the Morgans, right? I'm bad? Don't look at it as you're bad. Look at it as you have room to improve. The world is your oyster, my friend. Everybody's got to start somewhere. How easy you're inefficient? I mean, that's a way you can look at it, I guess. Then look at how you can improve you to get more efficient. I think it's way easier than the old method with the Awaken Orb and all Reforge Influence. Yeah, and it's way less cost. It's like, that's why it makes so much money, is because of how freaking currency efficient it is, right?
Until next time.
What if you are allergic to oysters? Allergic to oysters. I gotta be honest. I don't, what does that have to do with, what does that have to do with crafting amulets? Unlucky, go again? It's serious. What's this oyster debuff? What are you guys talking about? You're bamboozle. You said the world is your oyster. Oh. He forgot. I'm gonna ignore you guys right now. It's time to up the stakes, and I can't be distracted by your guys' little cheat chat. What anime craft are we talking about? Crafting a simplex. On average, it takes like 10 to 20 beast locks and like 20 minutes. And sells for a pretty hefty margin. But, and this is a pretty big but, you have to remember, guys, it only works if you're a streamer. You don't actually make any profit margin on simplex crafting if you're not a streamer. So just make sure if you are going to attempt the crafting method to make money, you have to turn on OBS. Okay, you have to click start stream, and downloading the streamer client is recommended. It is recommended, actually.
Thanks.
That's why Abaxis started streaming. Yeah, he needed an edge to make more currency.
It's the Forbidden Vault. My family, please, no.
My secret plan is to siphon the RNG of whoever's stream I'm watching. Wait, what the heck? No, don't do that. Alweezy, you're in my stream all the time. Stop it. Stay back. My RNG, stay back. Keep your hands to yourself. Time to ban Alweezy. Nothing personal. It's just something we gotta do around here, you know? Gotta keep the RNG in-house, if you know what I mean. You gave him a sword, and I can take it away. That lock I dropped was your lock. Yoink. No! How could you?
You're no reward. You're a thief, nothing more.
I do understand how people could see it as being complicated, but explaining is the hard part. It is a bit scuffed to explain. I guess the way I'm looking at it is the TLDR is you need some amulet bases, and the entire craft is beast lock, hover awaken orb a bunch of times, press catalyst, beast lock again, and repeat, right? I don't know. Like, I guess it's the hard part is just, I guess, realizing or establishing what bases you actually need to get. Which that's a little bit of, like, the weird part of, like, being, like, 2 mod base different than 1 mod base, etc., right? You need 400 div to start, that's the issue? It depends when you're starting. Because, like, the first time I did the craft, it was, I think I needed about like 100 div to start, right? Depends on what it is in the league. But I mean, all that stuff's like pseudo proportional, right? Like when I started doing a Veiled Orb would get you 2 divines, right? Versus right now you do a farm a Veiled Orb, you get 10 divines. Getting a factory is a tedious, yeah, it's definitely tedious to get the bases set up. But once you do, it's like every single time you hit, you only need to replace 1 base. Are you gonna get an AoE 2 stream when they drop the update? I don't know, man. Maybe. I really like AoE 2, but I'd be nervous about streaming it. Considering I stream Pee-wee, it's ARPG, I don't know how much crossover there'd be between people that actually want to watch AoE 2. Where's my Veiled Orb? I might have to file a complaint. The Veiled Orb seems to be bugged and not dropping when it's supposed to drop like every single time. Gonna have to put that in my report, you know, about these bugged Veiled Orbs that seem to be failing to drop. I had 7 not drop in a row. Yeah, stuff can be streaky. All right, I need to pee real quick. I'll be right back. And then we're going to do... We're like really close to level 96. We're going to try to see if we can swap over to Melding. And then we're going to do some Ubers and some D17s and stuff. But I got to pee. Too much water. Too much water. Veil Orb drop chance is like a 30% in red maps. All right, I have returned. Ooh, Melding. Yeah, we're trying to get Melding in. On the plans, on the books.
How's the trade?
See what we can do. Alchemy Ore plus a Valorb. Unfortunate. No 100 quant. Thanks for the Veiled Orb, buddy. Stop. Did you actually just drop that out easy? He really is stealing my RNG, guys. Orb of Conflict. Not too bad. Not too bad. Absorb. Mine now. Mine now. Tasty. Oops.
Exile.
Of course, we're on a safe house.
One of my captors felt no emotion.
Explain build looks squishy.
To inflict pain. All he
Got a total of 3 times. And I think 2 of those were in the campaign, and another one was to reflect. Oh, the bathroom text up? Whoops. You playing from the bathroom? No. It just happened to be that way. Rust.
Even in better people.
Thought it was your evil twin? I don't have an evil twin. That I know of. Time to up the stake.
Thanks.
Let's go get some of that XP. His twin is the good one, if you know what I mean. I do not have a twin. I am not evil. This conversation is over. Just out here enjoying some Veiled Orb drops along with some Maven rotation goodies, okay? My opinion on birds, exterminate.
A big tough man like you. Fun.
Do what has to be done, you know what I mean?
One of my captains is redemption. I will not see that.
As a fellow bird, I am unfollowing. Think about it right now before you leave. How far do you think you'll get before I find you? Huh, Nettie? Huh? You think you can run? You think you could just leave? Fly away? That's what I want you to do. It's more fun to shoot you down afterwards.
Hello.
You have to say the squawk part? See, evil twin? Nah, I'm just intimidating a bird, okay? Any good person would do that. You'll never find me? I'm constantly Yep, got him. No more Mr. Birdie. The birds who are evil? True. The birds are the bad guys.
One which I cannot allow you to defile. Well met. I not worthy. The temple is at a
Level 97 acquired. Let's finish this rotation, and then we're going to, we're gonna fix our tree and stuff. I say fix, basically we're gonna swap a couple jewels around to try to get melding in and do the implicit on our chest for melding. Veil Orbs are 11 div. What's going on? Normal economy. Veiled Orbs are an extremely powerful crafting tool. And they require farming Betrayal, which a late league not a lot of people want to do. Sorry, I was flying through a tunnel, so the signal lost. I'm fine. Oh, don't for freaking birds, man. I think they could say whatever they want and get away with it. Not for Isha, you can just passively farm them. Yeah, which is exactly what we're doing. Worth.
One of my captains.
They require killing Katarina in a meta that's not all about Gravicius. You know, that's a good point. Maybe it was a master plan by Vizniz. Manipulated all of us into Grav gambling. Next thing you know, where's Viz? Nowhere to be found. Probably off-stream farming Veiled Orbs, as he got all of us to not farm the orb so he doesn't have competition. Sneaky. Sneaky. It all makes sense. He used his beautiful deep voice to seduce us into doing Grav farming while he made out like a bandit on Veiled Orbs. It worked. Yep, it worked. I think he's doing Lightning Conduit Surfcaster. He is. Looks like a good time if you ask me.
How's the trade?
Elk into Chaos Orb into 100 Quant. Unfortunate. Grav just gave me this. He is real. Turn it in. Let's see what you get. Let's see. Let's witness. Level 6 multi-strike incoming. He has a good podcast voice. He's a good voice just in general. Awaken Vicious Proj. Looks like you should be farming Katarina, my friend. Looks like you should be farming Katarina. That's what I just learned from that message. It said it should be farming Katarina. Baited by Grav. Rest in peace. All right, guys. Let's get this 90 res thing set up. Let's see if we can figure it out. What do we gotta do? What do we gotta do? What's our current res? Our current res is 140, 144, 118. I mean, that's not a bad start point. Do I have res on these Abyssal Jewels? Please tell me I don't have res. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, well, at least Technorize doesn't have res. It's getting a little dark. This is getting a little dark. All right, we'll find a way. We'll find a way. Change the Chaos Cluster? Correct. We are changing the Chaos Cluster. What do we change the Chaos Cluster to? Probably a shield cluster, right? Shield cluster's probably correct. Shield cluster. We could do advanced guard, prodigious defense. Both those would be good. Technically, ooh, precise retaliation's good. 60 crit or 30 crit multi. Rotating, that's good. Veteran defender helps us fix our res. I like that. I do like veteran defender helping us fix our res. Gives a bit more ES in the build too. Veteran defender is common. What if we do veteran defender with like precise retaliation? Get some crit back because we're about to lose some crit and help us to get our res fixed. Let's do that. How expensive is veteran defender with precise retaliation? Notable passives, 3. Get 8 passive clusters, 1 div, 1 div, 1 div, 1 div. These are all with veteran defender in the wrong spot. We're gonna need to do a different notable, I guess. These all have veteran defender in the back. Yeah, they're all veteran defender in the back. I was Spark Lance. I was getting burnt out on crafting, and I have to craft more for it, so I decided, you know what, we'll go next. Gladiators gets us more life in the character. Feed the Fury is a ton of attack speed. We're not always leeching. Try martial prowess. What if we just do what if we just do a 2-stat and then we have like small passive elemental res? What if we do something like this? This could work, right? This gives us way more res that way. And we can swap this res around. Just go for a 2-stat to help us get the whatchamacallit in. How do you tell if a note's going to be in the back? So if there's 3 notables on the trade site, the middle notable is the one that ends up in the back. I believe on a 2 notable, I think the first one's the travel notable, but don't quote me on that. Okay, that guy's not responding. Let's go for 3 all res instead. I guess I could just go for another. Let's go 3 notable. Smite the weak gives us maim damage. Fuel the fight. Let's get gladiators. Not in the correct order. Let's look at prodigious defense. Prodigious defense is probably the ideal one if you don't have block on the whoosy whatsy thing. And most of these have veteran defender in the back. I really want the res from veteran defender. Seems you are, right? Nice. Congrats on the orb, dude. Get a stick melody with +5 from shield, +2 jewels. Correct. And then we're gonna get +3 on our body armor. Is what we're gonna do. Okay, no prodigious defense. I guess I should just let this show me. What does a 3 notable with veteran defender get me? It's me smite the weak for sure. Probably type non-unique. Drive destruction. Don't really want that. Calamitous, don't want that. Martial prowess is okay. 6% attack speed, 20% damage. Fuel the fight is good. We already have fuel the fight elsewhere. I guess theoretically, I could get some of my passives back. Maybe we should do that. Make our Overlord cluster actually like correct, and then we could do fuel the fight. So that way we're not pathing 2 extra points like we are right now. And then I could put those 2 points into an endurance charge. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll do a fuel the fight one. Chaos res we don't need. Strength we don't need. Cold res. We'll do the cold res. And then we'll fix our Overlord cluster, get +1 endurance charge. All come together. How does Eternal Blessing work? I can't use any other auras when I use this. Noob here. So it disallows you from reserving other things on your mana pool, but it allows you to reserve stuff on your life pool still. So like say you're doing a low life build. Is usually how I use it a lot of the time. I don't think whatever you said about in the back notables correct. What are you talking about? Did you look at this on the trade site? What is it putting in the back on the trade site? I'm pretty sure the center one, where it appears in the trade site, is the one that appears in the back. Me make upgrade? What'd you hit? Oh, that's a good looking chess piece. Not half bad at all. Grats on the fracture. We'll buy one of these other ones that fire res. Every person I've messaged has been like AFK or not responding. Let's try this again. Is this dude AFK? Is this dude AFK? What about this guy? Is this guy AFK? There, we got one. I'll copy paste clusters into POB. Oh, you can do that. I'm pretty confident. Unless I mix them up. I'm pretty sure the middle one's the one that goes in the back, though. So, like, this one, right here is the Smite the Weak. The one I just bought. Smite the Weak's in the middle. Let's confirm, guys. Is Lance crazy? Smite the Weak's in the back. Can I get it unbanned? Are you going to be annoying on purpose more? No? Okay. I'll unban you then. Pretty sure this is Ellie. Don't do it? You banned Ellie? Yeah, I had to make a point. I was like, hey guys, stop doing this. And then Ellie like did it multiple times in a row. And I'm like, all right. I mean, the education doesn't seem to be working here. And I'll do it again if I have to, Ellie. Best shape up. Or you might end up in a permanent cellar that doesn't open back up like Papega. I don't want to go back. It's a wise choice. Alright, so we have this now. Let's go get ourselves an Overlord cluster. The one I always get confused on with the Overlord cluster is... Let me just look at this. Okay, so the second one should be the one that appears in the travel node. Overlord, elemental, all resistances, small passive. Let's try one of these. Eight minimum. Overlord by itself, not really what we're going for. Feed the Furies, the travel node. 15 divines, no thank you. Give up on the small all res. Say notables 2. When was Papega last given air? 2 days ago, I think. Smite the Weak, no. Drive Destruction, no. Expansive Might, no. There we go, Vicious Skewering. This one looks like it works. Time to verify. Not smack talking him was what got me banned? No, that's not what got you banned. What got you banned was trying to replicate him. Oh, you freaking... They'll try to paper over the facts. Ba-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Overlord on the travel passive as expected. I don't know, guys. Looks like it works to me. Looks like it works to me. Current charge, click. Alright, so next up we have to take this stuff out. Not sure I'm ready for this yet. Melding. Jewel. -4, -4. Reduce effective shock. 25 divines for a perfect roll. Okay, don't get a perfect roll. 12 divines for my one off. That guy's coping out of his mind. 10 divines for 72. 7 divines for 73. 6 divines for 74. We'll go 7 divines for 73. 2 notable cluster? Hey man, 3 notable clusters on Overlord's expensive. We gotta pick and choose our battles here, okay? We gotta pick and choose our battles. So we'll have 6 max res from here. 5 from the shield takes us to 11. Body armor takes us to 14. And 2 jewels takes us to 18. So we're at 89 max all res at that point. We'd be 1 off of 90. I think. If I did math correctly, which we don't know about that. Oh dear. Alright, let's put this on. Okay, so we need about 60 lightning res, 30 fire, and 30 cold. Tattoo cold res. With this thing we have here. Not gonna be able to tattoo any lightning. I'll have to do some res swaps. We might end up having to give up some other res somewhere. Let's just start here. Craft the 3 notable overlord. I mean, it's gonna take a decent amount to craft. I don't think it's an easy craft, is it? Oh, maybe it's not that bad. I guess honestly, it would probably be pretty easy to just alt spam and then imprint craft it. Would probably be the way to do it. You could probably finish it pretty easily that way. Alright, so we need 2 jewels that have max res. Probably all res on them, I would think. So we go max resistance. We can do any res and we can convert it. Count of 1. And then we need a count of... melee crit multi, one hand crit multi. Is there not mace crit multi? Did I just imagine that? I guess I just imagined that. Max life increase, all elemental res. Can I get 3 of these mods? Okay, whatever I typed in does not actually, it's not a real thing. So one of these is this is probably a suffix and this is a prefix. I mean, that still should be possible, right? I threw a divine orb on Lethal Pride and I hit one that sold for 75 divines. You're messing with me. Did you actually? Yeah, this works. But we lose our res in this sort of case. Don't really want to lose res. This one for 100C. One that has a bunch of double damage nodes. GG, man. Congrats on the sale. Double damage, go burr. Lightning to cold. Click. There we go. And now we need 1 more jewel. I don't like these. I need the res, man. So desperate for the res. one's 2 divines, but it has the res we need. We desperately need the res. I never thought of doing that for a jewel. The res swap. Very convenient for max res jewels. Buy then slam, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know what we could slam that's valuable on a Viridian, but probably something. We gonna find out today. That guy's like AFK or something. Hey man, sell me the jewel. You there? Question mark. Great. Type U3. Area damage incoming? Yeah, we'd take area damage. That would work for us. Alright, while we're waiting for that guy to respond, time to use those conflict orbs we farmed. Going for max cold. Max cold. There we go. Go down? Grand. I'm so confused right now. How do I have... I did something wrong. Or calling so toxic. I think the thing I'm confused about is how did I not have an exceptional there? But anyways, doesn't... Keep going. Alright, and then one last 50-50. Unfortunate. And there we go. 3 max cold res. Then we'll roll for block again. Our block attack back. Quick. Actually though, wait a minute. Hey, I need the res. I need the res. Wait, what does that do to my attack block? Hold on. I don't know. Can I get away with that? Maybe that means I have to go get attack block on my Aegis to justify it. Lightning res is overrated. Well, I'm gonna get the lightning res too. 54 is enough, guys. We're gonna fix the res. Don't worry. We're gonna fix the res. Trust. We'll have to do like some tattoos to get it, but we'll get it. Don't worry. That dude's still AFK. Buy this one for 2 divines. This one has all res. Dual wield doesn't help us, but... Minus 10% block's too good. Yeah, I think we'll get block on the shield corruption. The res is nice though. I need the res, let's be honest. I need the res. I could reroll my chest for better res. Instead of 40, 24, we could go for higher than that. So we could get res there if we wanted. I could also improve our ring, I guess. Our ring could be better, res-wise. Let's just see if we can do it with this jewel and some res swapping. I think we'll just res swap a little bit and we'll be fine. Alright, so... This is a cold to fire situation. Swappity swap. Swappity swap again. 2 max res. Alright, so we're over on cold, under on lightning. Old lightning res. Now we're all capped. Have you decided what you're gonna play for point 2? I have not decided what I'm gonna play for point 2. I guess I could res catalyst this. Maybe I do that. That'll get my lightning up a bit more. We swap a couple more res to get a little bit over. Hot blocks are overrated. Well, we need the block for our Aegis proc. That's the reason we need the block. It's for our Aegis proc. A lot of these are so pricey, though. Buy the one divine one, I guess. Still want? Nah, I got other. Sorry, dude. Figured you were AFK or repricing. Does Huntress look interesting to you? I don't know. I don't know what Huntress really is. Like, I guess we've seen, like, when they've done, like, showcases previously, but outside that, hard to really know what it's gonna be, you know? I greeted the, armor scrap. On 18. Show me 18. 19, actually. All right, 20, good. Worth. Few more skills to proc heralds. I think they're gonna balance it, guys. You know what I should do, actually? Should I do Immortal Call? I'm kind of tempted to do Immortal Call instead of Blood Rage. And lose faster attacks. It's quite a bit slower. Can I give up a different link? I'm trying to think if I can get more duration into the build. Don't need this. I'm gonna do it this way.
What have you got for me?
Molten Shell. I guess we could do a Molten Shell too. So we have so much, No, I think Immortal Call is just better. I think Immortal Call is just better. Where is... So we'll just go buy an increased duration. More duration supported is... If before it's just Huntress and gems and nothing else, dude, if it's gotta be more than that, right? They did a teaser picture of like a dude with a hammer, which is probably like a Marauder too, right? I think, and this is the Cope take, I think they'll do Huntress, Marauder, Druid, 3 classes. Well, I believe in something. Have hope. Mortal Call. I guess, you know what? Maybe Immortal Call isn't correct, though. Because Immortal Call... maybe you guys are right. The Immortal Call doesn't have less damage per what you call it for that. Alright. No, you guys are convincing me to go Molten Shell instead. We still get the 5k shield, which at my EHP is probably the right call. We're already super tanky to Fizz, so... I'm having coping reserves that they're gonna extend Farisha. I don't think they're extending Farisha. I think they made their peace with the angle they went with. Alright, nice. Molten Shell, cool. Wow, that is a long duration. Okay. Nice. So we still have all of our reservations. Cool. Our max res. Our res is now... Okay, I need to get a bit more res. But I like the way this is going. We've gained life. We have a similar amount of ES. And now we have 89 max res. Do we need a tattoo a bit more? I guess I could get better res on the belts. I res catalyst the amethyst ring, and I res catalyst the belt. No, we can't res catalyst the belt, but the belt res we have right now is really bad. 1 divine orb and a dream. Worth. Absolutely massive. Res catalyst this. We might be home free.
Hello, hello, hello.
Prismatic catalyst. Alright, so I need to give some of my fire res to some of my cold res. Ellie can't be lowered mastery? Oh, lowered by like a curse? Yeah, that could work. That could be a good idea for when we're thinking about doing like Tormented Feud. I think for right now I'm going to swap this fire res to cold res. And then this cold and lightning to fire and lightning. That should give us 8 more. That should put us at 100. And then lose a little bit on this. And they'll all be about 10 res over. Alright. Change fire to cold. Click. 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 Can I have 27, please? 127 roll coming right up. 127 roll inbound any second now. Real quick 27 roll. As you ordered, Lance, here's your 27 cold res roll. The amount of times we hit 26 is concerning. There we go. Now we go over here. Fire and lightning to 20%. Ooh, actually. There we go. 106, 105, 106. Not bad at all. And then later on, if we want to try hard more, we can get a little bit more res by swapping. We could swap res around a little bit more, but I think I'm happy with this. Alright. We're officially 89 max all res, guys. 89 max all res, 60k armor, permanent endurance charges for 6 endurance charges, adrenaline permanent. I think we're looking good. I think it's time. Oh, no. No, guys. I just looked at the clock. I gotta go. So, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we'll do one Uber real quick. But it's too late. I was supposed to end like recently. We'll do a shaper. We'll do shaper. Tomorrow we'll do the other Ubers. And we're gonna take this character to voided content, see how it does. Let's go to shaper. Tomorrow, yeah, it's gonna have to be tomorrow, guys. It's gonna have to be tomorrow. Maven Witness Uber Shaper. Get bullied by Cold Pen. You always get a corruption on your belt. The belt's really expensive. Getting a good corruption I don't think is reasonable. Time to up the stakes? Yeah, we're gonna up the stakes. Shaper's talking smack. Oh, don't run away, man. I berserked. What the heck? Do you need skill to make AoE to make it overlap? I'm not too sure, to be honest. I think they consistently hit, though, for the most part. Phased. You need walls, Easy? Is there like a special AoE amount like there is with Toxic Rain, or is it literally just if you're next to a wall you get a giga boost in damage? You counterpen with res capped over? Nope. No, you counterpen with like things like suppress, less damage taken, reduced damage taken, endurance charges, stuff like that. Like we have 6 endurance charges. So we have 24% reduced damage taken from endurance charges, 20% less from fortify, stuff like that. Pretty sure these balls have pen too. Oh, I pressed the wrong button for Molten Shell. Oh, I suck at the game. I'm so used to my guard school being on freaking R, man. Holy, I suck at the game. So bad. I'm thoroughly embarrassed right now. How's my favorite melee shooter, Wooly? I'm embarrassed. I literally just swapped to a guard skill. I haven't been playing with the guard skill this whole time, so it's not into my memory. Forgot it was there. +1 void. Oh, that's an Uber Shaper Slam. How did we not tank that, actually? We should have tanked that, to be honest. Had I not generated Fortify yet? There's no way. I should be using a guard skill, but how did that actually kill me? They lied to you, father. Probably the Maven sorcery. How much did that do? Oh, I can't read my Molten Shell bar because it's hidden by his HP bar. What is that? I wanted to see how much it hit me for. I can't even freaking check though. Dude, screw that, man. I was like, okay. Like I saw my freaking ES move a little bit and the Molten Shell was still on, so I wanted to see how much he hit me for. All right, whatever. Wait, I left something on the ground. The belt! I left the belt on the ground. 3 flask? Not 3 flask for utility, unfortunate. Alrighty, guys. Tomorrow we'll do the other Ubers, and then we'll take this into. We'll start out with an easier void map, like just a feared, and we'll move up as we go to harder and harder void maps, probably. But I'll post a video on the character tomorrow. I'm really happy with this character, honestly. I'm a big fan of how this character turned out. But yeah, we gotta go for today. It's getting late. The sun's getting real low. I was technically supposed to stop streaming like 30 minutes ago or 40 minutes ago or something. So little dicey, not gonna lie, little dicey. Looks like Connor's on. We haven't rated Connor recently. I'll send you guys over to him. See how his Energy Blade character's going. All right, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you guys had fun today. Appreciate everybody. Have a good rest of your evenings, guys. I will see you all later. Enjoy Connor's stream.